Egal was so geschieht, wie schön dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Yeah, was wär ich ohne dich zu kennen? Denn alles was du tust ist dope, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so. Yeah, in meine Hand lass gehen, bist du Single, ist kein Problem. Denn egal wo, wird alles kein Stress, denn jetzt bist du da, kein Fake, du bist echt. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal was so geschieht, schön dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich weiß, es ist noch lang hin, aber du bist der Wahnsinn. Kannst kaum erwarten mit dir loszuziehen. Egal wohin, yeah, los, lass mal nach Berlin. Yeah. Solange ich weiß, du bleibst, sind alle Sorgen nach lang vorbei, yeah. Auch wenn die Zeit bestreitet, ist okay, denn ich hab dich bei meiner Seite. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. So that can meet any weekend. 世界などないと思ったらいいぜ。93からバーボーイ Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一方通行 wrong way. Wanna go below but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 99.3からバーボーイ Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一方通行 wrong way. Wanna go below but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 量産する音楽ライブ俺はまるでアンディ・ウォーホルフィクショナルなやつばかり何が欲しいアンディ・ウォーホルポピ様に旅の始まり間に合わないくらいのらりくらりワンウェイ止まれないぜ立ち止まりかものカメ捨ててカメハエでハネ隠し隠しテンポさらけ出してズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズンRun やばいベースライン赤いヤマハライ左手残すタイヤマーク殴り書きのポエム過去の俺を超える左手は添えるてかさお前さ何がしたいの口ばっかでダサいお口に着をないんだろ覚悟足りないのにそうすことがクソ99.3からバーボーイ Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一方通行 wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way Run
ain't tryna. Yeah.
Geschehen, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denke, ich bin verliebt, auf das du auch so willst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich weiß, es ist noch lang her, aber du bist der Wahnsinn. Kannst kaum erwarten, mit dir loszuziehen. Egal wohin, ja, los, lass mal nach Berlin. Ja, solange ich weiß, du bleibst, sind alle Sorgen nach lang vorbei, ja. Auch wenn die Zeit bestreitet, ist okay, denn ich hab dich bei meiner Seite. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denke, ich bin verliebt, auf das du auch so willst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst.
Got a pop boy, don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一步刺过 wrong way.
ちな右側いいね Bitch please 触らないでこれは俺の人生 Read it 聞いて見て Feel it スラックみたいに Weekend 正解などないと思ったらいいぜ93から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一方通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way One way One way Run One way One way One way 99.3から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一方通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way One way One way Run One way One way One way Hey 量産する音楽 like俺はまるでアンディ・ウォーホルフィクショナルなやつばかり何が欲しいアンディ・ウォーホルパピ様に旅の始まり間に合わないくらいのらりくらりワンウェイ止まれないぜ Yeah, hey 立ち止まりかもの亀捨てて亀ハエでハネ隠し隠しつけてさらけ出してズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズズズズンRun やばいベースライン赤いヤマハライ左手残すタイヤマーク殴り書きのポエム過去の俺を超える左手は添えるてかさお前さ何かしたいの口ばっかでダサいお口に着をないんだろ覚悟足りないのにそう話すことがクソ99.3から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一方通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way One way One way Run One way One way One way 99.3から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一方通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way One way One way Run One way One way One way Better be on my side On my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side Run Better be on my side On my side Run
I ain't tryna Yeah, ain't tryna be cool like you. Wobbling around in your high heel shoes, I'm clumsy. Made friends with the floor. 2 for 1, you know a bitch by 4. And 2 left feet, you know I always drop. First thing a girl did was a bop. And the whole damn cake and the cherry on top. Shook up the bottom, made a good girl pop. You ain't even here to party. Ken in the club tryna pipe a Barbie. I don't wanna go, go, go with the flow back then until I touch my toes. I don't wanna roll, roll, roll the boat. Wrist full of rocks and I hope I float. Big up yourself cause you know they don't. I chew, chew, chew cause they hope I show. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. Bitch on the after, you been the before. I've been the stallion, you been the seahorse. Don't need a report, don't need a press run. All of my bad pics been all my best ones. I wear the hat and I wear the pants. I am advanced, so I get advanced. And I do my dance and cancel the plans. Said, boo, don't be mad cause you had a chance. Yeah, said I took it and I ran for it. I run it and I stand on it. Money on the floor when we dance on it. Shine bright when I put a tan on it. Said I took it and I ran for it. I run it and I stand on it. Money on the floor when we dance on it. Shine bright when I put a tan on it. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und zu kennen. Denn alles, was du tust, ist dope, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so. Ja, in meine Hand lass gehen, bist ein Single, ist kein Problem. Denn egal wo, wird alles kein Stress, denn jetzt bist du da, kein Fake, du bist echt. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf das du auch so willst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich weiß, es ist noch lang her, aber du bist der Wahnsinn, kannst kaum erwarten mit dir losziehen. Egal wohin, ja yeah, los, lass mal nach Berlin. Yeah. Solange ich weiß, du bleibst, sind alle Sorgen nach lang vorbei, yeah. Auch wenn die Zeit bestreitet, ist okay, denn ich hab dich an meiner Seite. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf das du auch so willst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst.
got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 一歩通行 I came. ここまで来たぜ I am.Better than I was 大変21 サービス世界はアーケード I play このゲーム大抵マンネリ Goddamn 上しか見てない Amen A 面よりも B 面言葉のリレーリプレイないこのライフいいねステージの右側いいね Bitch please 触らないでこれは俺の人生 Free day 聞いてみて Feel it スラックみたいに Weekend 正解などないと思ったらいいぜ93から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy.One way, one way, one way, run. One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way, run. One way, one way, one way.
Hey, 量産する音楽 like Hey, 俺はまるでアンディ・ウォーホル
フィクショナルなやつばかり何が欲しいアンディをホールポピ様に旅の始まり間に合わないくらいのらりくらりワンウェイ
止まれないぜ
Yeah, hey
立ち止まり込むの亀捨てて亀ハエで羽隠し隠し
ズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズズズズンやばいベースライン赤い山ハライ左手残すタイヤマーク殴り書きのポエム過去の俺を超える左手は添える
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set for the Prime Battle Valorant tournament, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What started from 24 teams is now down to the final two. We have Ellemonade against Teletubbies vying for that top prize. But before all of that, of course, we have to introduce our casters for today. The very sour, refreshing, and cold duo. We have Ellemonade, which is myself, and Leemontea. So Leemontea, I heard that you're pumped up, full of energy. How are you coming into this grand finals?
Yeah, the one thing I didn't drink today before cast is lemon tea. I pretty much drank everything else. I have green tea, I have energy drinks. I got a lot of stuff over here. So I'm hyped up. The teams, I mean, we saw some really close games yesterday. And the teams, I mean, they both won their way into the grand finals with a 2-0 scoreline. And I'm sure these players are no strangers to each other as well. So for Teletubbies side, you have players from, I mean, both of them, right? It's pretty much Nektar Core versus a bunch of players from VCL. So I'm sure they have a lot to say, and I think we will be having an interview with them later on as well.
Oh yes, we have something new for you guys, a big treat. We're gonna have an interview with the captains, I believe. We're gonna have a friendly banter moment. We're gonna ask some questions. If you guys want some specific questions, you can also put it down in the comments. So we have two platforms that we're streaming on, which is gonna be on Facebook, which is on Palette, our official sponsor, and then we also have it on Twitch, which is on Berryfam, our production as well, which we cannot have made this tournament done without them. So Berryfam, Nvidia, GeForce, RTX, and Palette, thank you so much for making this tournament happen. Also, in addition, we have that one screen in the beginning, right, Leemontea? You want to talk about that?
Exactly. Actually, because yesterday, right, we had a lot of tech problems. And you know, the computers were dying left and right. And I think the one solution for that is actually something that our sponsors, Palette Malaysia, can solve with their 4080 graphics card. Right, so purchase that, and then you also get a chance to win a Ducky TKL keyboard. We're just ending today, by the way, so you guys should go on right down to the website right now and go and buy that graphics card, because the offer ends today, 28th of July.
Wow, maybe you're gonna pick up one of those too. I think both of us at the very least had some technical difficulties as well yesterday, so maybe it's time for an upgrade, even for the casters. But with that out of the way, we are of course looking at the main program that we have. It's going to be the grand finals. But before we move forward, let's take a look at who has played here and who is unfortunately did not make it into the finals. So let's see the roster and how many teams have been going through from the very beginning of group stages into the semifinals and then today's grand final. So let's take a look at the roster, I believe. There you go.
There we go.
The brackets, yeah.
Yeah, so taking a look at the brackets, I mean, they've come a long way through group stages all the way to the brackets here that you see. LF tiers, I think it's pretty much a clean sweep for both of these teams, right? I don't think any of these teams have dropped a map going up to the grand finals. And talking about the grand finals as well, I think today there's a lot at stake here. The prize pool for this tournament is 3,000 RM. So the first place winners would get a cash prize of 1,500 RM, 10,000 berries per player, as well as 2 notability Liquipedia points per player. And for second place, they would get 1,000 RM, 5,000 berries per player, and 2 notability Liquipedia points per player as well. But of course, we also cannot forget our third and fourth place, which will be in the form of Vanguard Esports as well as Fear Eater Esports. Right, I think Fear Eater Esports, they put up a really good fight in the last map of Bind versus Teletubbies last night as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think every single team here, from the very beginning, the 24 teams that registered all the way, everyone has put up a good fight here. Very commendable from the get-go. And now we have gone down to the remaining two, where we unfortunately / fortunately have to crown a champion here to take that top prize. So would it be Ellemonade? They're kings of the leaderboard, essentially. Or would it be Teletubbies? You know, someone that we all know as the community favorites. And with that being said, I believe it is time to get the captains in from both of these teams to just get a little bit of information, get a feel of the waters here about how they are feeling in preparation for these grand finals.
Yeah, hopefully they can drag that. I think they're still kind of discussing like who's gonna come, maybe some of them camera shy, you know. But technically they're not on the camera, right?
Yeah, they're not on the camera. Yeah.
Oh, I hear a voice. Who is that? Oh, it's Splash.
Hello,
Splash.
hello.
Wait, you need to wait for your one guy to come.
Yeah, your
your
opponent.
opponent.
Oh,
Who is it?
okay,
Hello.
another familiar name.
Oh,
Not
Mr.
face, 'cause you can't see
Reverie.
the face. Well, so now we have Splash from Out of Tears, and we also have from Telehubbies Reverie joining us. So guys, say hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, your background.
Okay, you guys seem to be very excited just hearing from your hello, I believe. But as we go through, I do have a few questions to ask you guys, so the people who are watching can get a little bit of a personality check from you guys here. So first question is, let's ask Splash first. Like he answered hello, so Splash, you're up. So how do you feel so far about your tournament run? Because you guys came in fresh and you guys played, I think, pretty well done. Do you think that you guys have already shown your full potential?
Honestly, we're just playing for fun. We're not really like trying hard. We just play for fun.
For fun. Wow. Okay, that's a statement. Reverie, do you share the same sentiment?
Yeah, honestly, we just join for fun, and like we have no expectations for this. Honestly, just here to have fun.
Okay, so no expectations, even in the grand finals, like whatever it is, just play for fun.
Yeah.
Please no 5 map. I need to go school, man. Please.
Oh, very good. I like that. Education over video games. You know what? Respectable. I have a question as well. For Mr. Reverie over here. So, when you played on Kizuna, you guys played next guy, right? And I see that you guys beat them 2-1, and you were at the top. Like you are, you finished with what 2-7 2 ACS against Kizuna. You think you can repeat that today?
I'll try my best, but I haven't been playing much the past few
That
weeks.
is true.
Honestly,
I've seen. Yeah.
yeah, but we shall see.
As for Splash, how about you? Do you feel that you can get your revenge here?
Maybe not. It's a 50-50, yeah.
You guys are too polite, man. Come on.
Yeah, you guys are too funny. You guys are like, whatever happens in the battleground happens, bro. Guys, this is the prime battle. This is where it ends, right? We gotta hype this up a little bit. So, as we go through, we have one more question, which is a very simple. Do you have a message to your opponent team right now? So maybe we can start with Reverie this time. What's the message you want to send to the LFTers?
Good luck to you guys, and hope we have a good match. Yeah.
And
Okay,
for
thank you.
Splash?
I guess good luck also. I hope we don't go map 5 once again.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Splash, and thank you, Reverie. You
Thank
guys
you.
may now catch up your team and get ready for the finals. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
I think we picked the wrong guys. I think we should have picked INF, the guy that got 2 warnings. I think that would have been a little bit spicier. But hey, I like to see it.
You were saying, right, they were still discussing who's gonna go onto the podium, and it's like kind of like in the spur of the moment, they're like, oh, you know what, you go, Reverie, like,
They
I
picked the
summon
2
you.
most polite, the 2 most polite, PR ready, PR trained.
Well, yeah, I mean,
these
that is the show's signs of a good team, right? They are PR trained, they are ready to answer these questions. And I'm loving this coming in. I mean, they are really polite with each other, but at least there's energy, right? They have respect. Perhaps you'll see that as well in the map when we get into the game. Some respect here. I believe just off the bat, analysis from how they were answering each other, that it's going to be a few slow games in the very beginning.
Yep.
Maybe some trolls in the pistols, and then later on it's just going to be just feeling out how their opponent's going to be playing. And then I think towards the end, when they realize, wait, there's actually a big prize pool at stake. Let's pump up the energy, guys. And then that's when they're going to go full on aggression, play for fun or play for competition. Who knows, right?
Exactly. And speaking about fun, what's fun is that we will be going into the veto. I love seeing maps. Maps are the best, right? So there are 5 maps, potentially. So we might get to see some really interesting maps today. I saw some talks about a particular map that you can fall off the map. They were talking about it.
That's a very subtle hint. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah,
maybe
I don't know.
Fracture,
There's
right?
only one map that you can.
Fracture's not even in the rotation.
Actually, yeah,
but-
Fracture is not in the rotation. But I guess technically you could fall off Fracture back then. I'm pretty sure they patched it already. But hey, hitting the map veto. Let's see what the teams are gonna ban out first.
Yeah, it is a best
Never mind,
of 5, so
it's instantly banned, please. We're not
a
gonna see it
best
today.
of 5. They do not want to deal with Abyss. And I think Abyss has a really foreshadowed status, title, reputation when it comes to it. It's super fun when you're playing just normally, but in terms of competitive, you don't really want to fall, especially when you're live broadcasted, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true, but you know what? It's fun for the viewers, fun for the casters as well. Second ban from Teletubbies is gonna be Icebox, so we will not be seeing Icebox today. Sunset, I think this is the yesterday we had Sunset Decider, but we didn't get to that. So we only had Lotus as well as Bind yesterday. So finally we will be seeing a new map, which is in the form of Sunset. And well, maybe we might see an ISO today. You're looking forward to that, right?
Yeah, and LFT tiers, at least in their previous tournaments, they do well in Sunset. I can see how they can implement their team strategies that they usually do in, like say, Bind in Ascent, and then bringing it in. And as I say, Ascent, we are getting the predecessor of Sunset into the second map. So this already suggests to me they really want to go to what is bread and butter of Valorant, right? You know, aim, fire, playing off contact with your teams, going for objectives rather than those really long gunfights that you see in Icebox or looks that you can find in Abyss. So with that, Sunset, Ascent, our first 2 maps confirmed. We still have 3 more. What are your predictions?
Decider, Bind, and then ban the rest.
But that's
or
the
they can
thing,
play
like, Bind and
Decider,
Haven. Yeah, Bind and Haven were played out yesterday. They both won those maps. So.
Okay, I mean the remaining maps are all set in stone already, right? It's a best of 5, so everything else is gonna be picked. So then Lotus, Haven, Bind. It just depends on which order.
Yep. I think that's gonna be important. Yep.
Lotus?
Oh, okay. You got the 1 for 3. Do we get
Lotus?
the Haven as the 4th?
Okay, yeah, I can see it. Lotus, Haven, Bind. Yeah.
I think you're right, though. I think you're right in the
mind. I think that might be the order.
Could this be it? Could this be the Leemontea prophecy?
I mean, these teams, they've played Valorant for a very long time, and I think... Oh, no, Lotus Bind Haven. Yeah. So they will prefer... Maybe they don't want to play 2-3 side maps in a row. I don't know.
Perhaps. But I think one of the most important parts, other than the map that's being picked out, is going to be the sides that they start on, right? So Teletubbies, they do pick out defenders on Sunset. I think that's a pretty wise choice, just off the way that they're usually playing. And I think as well as Ascent, right? You know, defender side to a way that you want to start off defender. So if we're seeing it, LFT actually picks the attack. Okay, that's a sign of aggression.
Yeah, I think it used to be very defender-sided for Ascent. But as time went on, I mean, the map has been there forever, right? It's been there since the start of Valorant. Everyone was like, oh, it's so defender-sided. So, like, for the first 1 year, perhaps. But then, eventually, the comms kind of settled in, and then teams kind of started knowing how to play attack on the map. And then I think it's a lot more even now, right? Teams know how to take advantage of mid. They know how to just walk up mid, look for the holes in the defense of maybe the Killjoy setup or the Cypher setup. Yep. So then, some teams do want to play attacker first. The crazy thing is we're seeing Teletubbies want to play defense first on Lotus. After seeing yesterday how attacker-sided that map is, I'm really intrigued as to why they decided to go for defenders first. But that one's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go through the maps as we move through the series today, but as we're looking at Sunset and Ascent, I think they are very similar in terms of the foundation of it. Of course, Sunset does have a little bit more leeway for you to go for those looks, potentially because there is a mid, there is a blockage in the middle. You can block up visibility and go through market potentially. But in the end of the day, I do feel a lot of this comes down to the decisions that they make in the very middle of the round, right? Do we make a quick rotate? Do we try to push the aggression up into side? Which really tests the knowledge and the trust as a team. And I think that's very, very commendable coming out from this, because we're going to be seeing straight off the bat how this team plays with each other. Are there going to be hero moments coming up from the members, especially if it does snowball in momentum to a point where they're not really great in the economy. And we saw that yesterday, right? We saw how if it gets out of hand here, momentum is suddenly against your favor. Who's going to be the one that breaks the cycle? Where we saw like for either esports, they brought in they changed up a little bit, and for Vanguard they even brought in King Sogi, right, to change up the momentum. So
Yeah.
I wonder what's going to happen for this. I wonder if they're going to even call a timeouts, by the way, because I don't think they called anything, right, yesterday.
I mean, you could just not call a timeout. I mean, they did say they're playing for fun, right? So let's just go all the way then. I think there's not really a need for a timeout if these guys are just having fun, right? And when they have fun, I guess they can kind of have more leeway to play with the compositions as well. I think for Sunset, at least, there's a lot of different variations of team comps that you could run, right? Duelists, I have seen Reyna, Raze, Jet, ISO, perhaps even Phoenix, I think, on this map. Yeah.
That's Phoenix is definitely a viable pick here to use as well. I think I've seen it being played out in professional plays as well. So at least for Teletubbies, I believe they're going to be sticking to what they know best and pushing on the aggression. LFTS is going to be a bit of a wild card because we had all the data and then they threw it all down the drain because they just played whatever flex that they wanted yesterday. But I think that's something that's very scary as well because you kind of set the precedent tone on what you're going to be playing, and it kind of messes with Teletubbies' head. Like, are they going to be going back to the original roles, or are they just going to flex around? And if they do, can we find weaknesses that we can exploit? So this is something that's going to be happening, especially in the Asian picks, which is going to be up next. Super excited. Any predictions though?
I think we will see. Actually, I'm not sure. It's very difficult to predict Sunset. Because there's literally, you can run anything, right? You can run a Breach, you can run Sova, you can run Sky, Gecko is in the cards as well.
Yep.
I like the Gecko. I like seeing Gecko on this map. I think Cypher is definitely probably one of the picks that you'll see.
The staple picks, right?
Cypher is just so strong on this map. Omen as the smokes. You can run Clove as well. It's not that bad. I think. Oh yeah, Sage. We didn't talk about Sage. I think Sage is
kind of.
We very rarely see Sage anymore.
We kind of forgotten Sage, guys.
No, Sage is really good on this map. For if you don't want to have a initiator to break the Cypher trips, you can just run Sage. Then when you run in, you just wall off, and then you eat the trip, and then you break it. But they cannot shoot you because there's a wall they're blocking. It's really strong. Yeah, I like Sage pick if any of them wants to play Sage, but I don't really recall any of them being Sage players, so I doubt so.
Yeah, and even if they are, it's probably not something that they run competitively with the teams, right? So possibly just gonna go back to what is tried and true, that they understand the synergy of. Applix is hovering over a very interesting agent here, which is Deadlock, which we saw yesterday in Lotus actually played out really well, but I don't think that's what it's gonna be picking for. I like how they're still deciding. Most of the times you will see them deciding in the very beginning and then they're just gonna hover over, but they're still rotating up until the 15 second.
I could see, them taking their time. They're like, let's just have fun and see what you want to play. But we do have statistics. We can just go to VLR and look because they're pretty much next guy, right? You can see what team compositions they run for Sunset. I think it's standard. Yeah, they're running the exact same team comp they run in VCL. So these players, they say they play for fun, but they're playing a team comp that is very tried and tested for them. So they will be very comfortable. And team comp shouldn't be an issue at all for them.
I believe that the playing for fun is just a full-on fake at this point because they just went back to what is professional competitive esports, right? Even when they were saying they're playing for fun, it does kind of sound really shaky. I'm playing for fun, but it shakes at the end. They're not buying into it, and that's what we're seeing here. So, Sunset, our first map that we're moving into, Teletubbies is gonna be starting on the defenders. They do have the double duelist, so I do suspect a bit of push outs here and there on one side at the very least, just to try to see if they can get some early pickups. Cypher gonna be taken out, of course, our tried and true pillar on both ends, completely able to lock down side or even mid if they really want to, putting the spy cam there. I think both ends actually has something kind of like a similar formula in terms of agent picks, right? Of course, on the other end is double duelist. On the on the attackers at the very least, double initiators this time. So a lot of fights. Any challenges that we're going to see Teletubbies put up, they're going to challenge them back, right?
Yeah. And I mean, just looking at the team comp as well, I think, I don't know. Firstly, we have a pause. I'm not sure what happened, but there's definitely a pause here. Cypher, usually we see Cypher on B, so I'm not really sure where Cypher is gonna play. For, I mean, INF, right? That's the side. But it seems like what, they want to all push up mid?
I think mid is actually the way. Just because the default, right, is usually pushing up in main and going into the site, but it does give the funneling element that kind of stops you in terms of getting a lot of map control. You do have to send someone mid, right? It's either mid or at least look around main of the other side to gather some information. But if you're gonna go mid, there is ample possibilities, especially if you're the attacking side. You can rotate your way into B through the market, or if you want to go through A link, even that's a possibility.
But I think it's actually like full-on war. I see 4 players want to just push mid. And then I guess on the side of LFTers, they want to go B main, right? But yeah, this mid aggression would be really good. I think they would probably crunch LFTers if they push into B main really quickly at the start as well. But not as explosive as I thought. They're just slowly creeping up, and that's going to be Miz drawing that first blood onto Persona. Meanwhile though, LFTers are already on their B side because they had 4 players in mid, and Splash is in their spawn. Splash gets the second kill for LFTers, and now it's a scramble for Teletubbies to try and get back this site.
We talk about how mid is such a good place for the attacking to actually go through to get the map control, but we don't talk about how Teletubbies is actually getting punished for pushing all the way mid. They don't have a lot of space to play with, now only pushing through market. Teddy is down to 23 HP. He has abilities, but no, he does not have sight of impunity as he falls down on the first point, goes to LFTers. But wow, kind of a lackluster start that we were anticipating. We thought they were going to full on war, but like you said, you called it, right? Going through B main, they ran for the objective, and Miz here actually being, I think, one of the MVPs from that round at the very least, taking that first blood and then slowly making his way with his life. Good job done for Miz.
Yeah, and you know, I like that. I like what LFTS are doing, right? Both of these teams, we know they're already very decisive in how they want to play. So you can see that when they just full on run, they're not stopping, right? Already, Splash taking that first contact, running onto the side. They don't even have any regards for if the Cypher is there or not, right? They're just pushing onto the side. They're gonna get that spike down. And this map can also be played like Pearl 2.0. You kind of plant the spike, and then you go B main and spam the smoke. But I think Splash is having none of that. He gets the first kill onto INF. Persona, a beautiful shot of that. Sherry gets the second as well. And oh boy, 2 on 2. This is looking quite winnable. Otherwise, it's already a lot of economical damage down. Miz almost gets his head removed. But Reverie is doing it all by himself with that Sheriff. And that is a thrifty round for Teletubbies.
Oh, okay, Persona actually dies in the very beginning, right? So possibly this is revenge moment. I guess INF staying alive in market for way too long just gave a little bit of comfort for the side of LTS. They're like, oh, he's not gonna push the aggression, we're gonna take him down, and then suddenly Persona appears out of nowhere, popping 2 heads. You have no right to do that, but wow. Kind of invigorated the team at that moment, and of course, Teddy, the last man to take down the last man. Taking all around, they should have lost, man. That hurts for LFTers.
Yeah, it does. Most definitely. And not only does it hurt their mental, probably, it also hurts the economy, right? Because some of them bought, some of them didn't. So now the economy is kind of weird, Asmon. Expected the push from Splash there. A little bit aggressive. Meanwhile, Miz on the other side just trying to go for a lurk, but I think these players should know better, and Teddy was right there waiting for him. So I guess on the side of LFTers right now, they're just gonna slowly work the map, try and look for any picks. Meanwhile, and beautiful flick onto Persona. Oh, he must be feeling that one, but Reverie is there for the trade, and they got the spike down as well.
Oh, it's so tough. He was trying to go for the gun, right? But man, Teletubbies knew exactly what the plan was. And now they are back to the drawing board. Impecunity staying around in main. And take a look at the map. There's so much space passed over to Teddy. INF. Oh, he gets tagged, but he does not fall. Instead, he finds Impecunity on the other end. He realizes Aplex is there. They're gonna make the call to Fizzer down. Oh, INF just does not realize. But Asmon's gonna take him down in return. A round given to what was heroic from the last round here. Teletubbies gonna take third. So we're seeing the swap, but at least in LFTers, they have 2 ultimates available. Mojo with the Rolling Thunder, that's gonna be huge. And now they have the money, the means to purchase our artillery. So we're gonna see a really explosive round this time.
Yeah, if they choose to use the Rolling Thunder, that's pretty much a free sight, I think.
Oh, an op? Persona?
Op on Persona as well, yeah.
Here.
But I think what's funny is that Aplex broke INS ankles right there. I'm not sure if you saw what happened at the B main position. He TP'd and then INF looked one way and then Aplex shot the Sheriff, right? But hold up, I think they're just gonna try and run the side. Yeah, that's gonna be Rolling Thunder. Even though Reverie gets to, he's definitely getting pushed off the side. Wow, Neural Theft used as well, so now just pushing him all the way to the back. Thresh is available, and I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. Thresh being used, Miz picks off the contact of the Thresh as well. And that's Reverie good for 3, Impecunity goes down, and Miz is just so low. And Reverie just, I don't know, he got 4 kills out of that, out of nowhere.
Yep. Oh man. Reverie, a bit of a hero is coming through, but I think a little bit of a fumble coming from LFTers. They have the ultimates available, and this is their round to win. Now they're back to kind of the drawing board here. They're on to half shields. They don't exactly have what it is to work, right? At least for Splash, he's 1 away from his ultimate. Could possibly work, but I don't think they expected Reverie to pop so many kills there, get his Thresh, and just totally annihilate them. Also preemptively using the ultimates, just not the right idea because you get the Neural Theft information, but they're not there. You can't work on it. But then we're moving on to round number 5. Let's see what's gonna happen. Showstopper available online for Teletubbies.
Yeah, Teddy does have the Showstopper. You can use it for retake, or if they really want mid control, they could do that as well. Meanwhile, Reverie is just farming ultimate orbs, trying to get that Thresh back. He just used it and he's at over halfway done already. 4 ultimate orbs out of 7. Slash takes contact in mid. And now they're trying to rotate over through this market position, but INF is just waiting for them. He gets concussed, but that's just a cosmetic stun! He gets the kill on the Mojo and Aplex does clean it up, but it's a 2-for-1 still. Persona has this operator. And he's just playing this B main. I'm not really sure where LFTers want to go at this point. Because they're kind of stuck inside market. And I think Impecunity is about to face... Oh no! Never mind, I think I jinxed it. I think I jinxed it. Oh, he's still here!
He's not budging.
That is so smart! And Aplex is gonna be the last player remaining. Can he get a kill? He gets a kill on the Reverie! And now he just needs to run all the way to that east side with the From the Shadows. At least he gets the spike down, but man, if he can pull this, it's gonna be the clutch of the tournament.
I mean, it is possible as long as he can isolate this fight, right? INF. Persona already down to a quarter of his HP. The only thing he has to really worry about is playing off of contact from the other end, and as well as a Showstopper. But if he can catch, at least seeing Raze on the other end, he could possibly pull this through, but at least from now, it's gonna be a tap on the defuse. He has to make a move on. He has smoke, but he doesn't see it. Unfortunately, he finds Persona instead of Teddy. Possibly the worst situation possible. And Aplex is going down. But at the very least, consolation, right? Spike has been planted, Crest has been put over. And yeah, we're seeing this come through. But Teletubbies, what a comeback. Second round, what should have been the round they take away, brought them so much momentum. LFTS, they need to break this. It's full buy here. Miz does have the half shields. We have to see some change up in place because I think at the very least they do make some movements, right? They make aggression, they take some map control, and then they realize that they're all together. They need to spread out to get the information. It's a bit scary. They pushed all the way to the back just now, the mid top, and then they fall back and got caught in the middle market.
Yeah, I'm looking at the minimap right now and I'm seeing some really interesting trips being used by INF. Also, this smoke is just not good for them at all. Aspen teleports into his smoke Oh, he's so scared right now. He has no idea where he is. Get out of there. He might just get spammed through the smoke. Neural Theft is being used as well. This 1-for-1 Teddy still has that showstopper available if he so chooses to use it. But as of right now, that might he's gonna use it. But full blind. Sensei in the corner doesn't even get to press the button. But INF,
One enemy remaining.
3 kills to his name. And Persona gets 1 as well. And the last 30 minutes is going to be Eplex. He gets the first kill, gets the second as well. 1v2 clutch for this Omen. And Nerves of Steel holding his ground in that corner. And just taking them out one by one.
Yeah, and that's the 3K that he really needs. Really great game sense here, just expecting the double peek out. But wow, it was almost so close. The Teletubbies had a really great solid plan. They did lose one up in mid top, but then at least they were pushing on the aggression. The issue that was being planted down in B side, super close, but Aplex with the heroics gonna secure the round from themselves. And now we're finally seeing LFTS take 1 point, whereas on the other end, though, double ultimates available. The only one that really matters here is Thresh. That's going to be huge, especially in the retake, and we saw it being used previously. It could definitely be used again.
Yeah, mid control fully taken out by LFTers. So right now they can just honestly burst out anywhere, right? But Persona, if they do choose to go through mid, they might be on the receiving end of a one-shot kill operator here.
Yep.
So they need to be really careful, but they've already made their way in market. I think Persona wants to go for a peek, kinda getting... They have no info, right? You can see the pings coming through from LFTers. They want to go through market, and that's exactly what they're gonna do right now. They smoke off Esmond, and they just go right onto the side, but INF is still here. He gets pinged out inside, no smoke, and he's dead!
No!
Deader than dead. Flash gets the opening pick, and that's gonna be the Sentinel. Out of there. Esmond, however, is stuck behind this smoke, but there's no way he's walking through this. It's a beautiful crossfire here for Impecunity, and Afflix tries to teleport out of there, but Impecunity is there to clean it up. Persona gets 1, has to fall back, they're pushing him. Beautiful flick, but does not connect. And now, time is ticking, and there's so much utility that they can throw as well. Reverie, the Thresh actually goes over the tripwire, so it's still not broken as of now. And Dizzy is available as well. Time is ticking. They don't have time. I think this is just a save.
Yeah, it's gonna be a save here. Operator in the hands of Persona. He's gonna try to get some frags, but it's gonna be exit frags that is not going to connect with his bullet. But what a round coming in from LFTS. Now you can actually see discipline being rewarded, respect being rewarded here. But on the other end, Teletubbies, too much respect given. They lost that one member in the previous round up in mid-top, right? So they decided to play a little bit more deeper in. They had a nice cross. They gave see Persona kind of jiggling. He really wants to go for that peak. Unfortunately, he didn't and lost out so much information. INF in the middle of nowhere up in B, right? No man's land, getting caught out in his own cypher cage. Unfortunate. Even invested the dash, but a very nice round nonetheless coming from LFTS, totally overrunning the side of B and playing off contact within the retake. Secured them that round. Impecunity has the Hunter's Fairy now. That could be great in terms of post-plan. And I think B might be the same side that they're going to be hitting. It works multiple times. Why not continue on with that? Persona already knows there's danger up ahead. Paranoia does not connect onto him. He has an operator in his tree. Unfortunately, the whole entire bag has been thrown onto him. The kitchen sink, call it out. Splash though. Gonna find too, and he's still alive, raining so much terror. The retake's not even in succession just yet. They're just recuperating. Do we go for this? Money is not in the best situation.
Yeah, I mean, they lost 2 players instantly on the side. The combo was beautiful, right? They had the flash point from the breach together with the recon dart as well, and the Hunter's Fury, and there's really nowhere for Persona to go, right? And now it's just Teddy as well as Reverie against the world here. Reverie gets 1, but Teddy falls on the other side, and Miz is holding the line. The time is ticking. All he needs to do is play time. And Esmond just desperately clearing the corners, but Miz, he knows exactly where to look. And that is going to be the spike.
I find them.
Detonate? No, they didn't detonate. But it's going to be the 4th round, and they do equalize the scoreboard for themselves here, LFTers.
Yeah, momentum has been started. It's revving up. Ultimates are available on both ends, but at the very least, for Teletubbies, creds are not in the abundance, right? Half shoes has to be purchased out. If they lose this one out, it's going to be a save round, and we really do not want to go towards that point. So I bet at the very least they're gonna take some aggressive plays here, get a little bit of information out, some risks that they really need to, especially up in mid, right? Because whatever happens in mid kind of sets tone for how the rest of the game is going to be playing out. And at this current moment, they fully let LFTers take full reign of mid. But that's the only space they have to work with. Up on the other end, you take a look at B, they're actually pushing out into main. If they decide to re-rotate, they might just get pincered. But A is totally left open, they really want to.
Yeah, I think it's really smart that, you know, LFTers, they kind of have this thing where it's like, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So they're just taking mid every single round. And I think they're just pushing the limits right now. Hitting mid again and again, conditioning the players. Oh, Persona! Actually gets the third as well! One-man army, but Miz, he stabilizes their condition, bringing it to a 2-on-2. But the players, they're still kind of not sure where they want to go. Neural Theft is going to allow them information to know that Reverie is on A side. And Asmon is not far behind as well. They do have to try and plant the spike down. It's in a really awkward position. It's planted for elbow. But wow, they just held it down. Didn't even bother to move at all. Held it down and just took the gunfight, swinging into them. So beautiful play there. But wow, Persona? What was that?
I mean, Persona, we know him as the tried and true to be able to heat up like that, but at times does get a bit overzealous. We saw him have the tailwind available, right? So he really wanted to go for that 4th kill. Unfortunately, he was already tagged too low. Oh man, and that could have changed a lot. That could have, his life could have at least gave a little bit more pressure that they can't exactly push the moment, but he wanted to go for that, kind of backfire a little bit. And on the other end, well done, Neural Theft getting so much information for the side of LTers. Played off of that, no worries whatsoever. Didn't even need to use any abilities this time round. It looks like B is the area of contention, but the read is actually right for Teletubbies. Look at how much trap wires are all around, and there are 3 members invested to secure the defense. Splash, one man in, trying to address the situation. I am absolutely concussed, unable to see, and he is made his way into market in the middle of no man's land. Lesman blocked up by his own smoke, unable to see the path towards safety. Just blocked off. Reverie now with the Sheriff. What can he do? Oh, not much, Applic says. Applic is actually pushing all the way into spawn, but there's no one there. Instead, it's a flank. Persona together. They're trying to push on the aggression. But they have to go for the dry peek, so Persona's gonna find opportunity with the Sheriff. Teddy has the room bot available if he wants to use it.
One enemy remaining.
Dry peeks here, and that Splash is going to find his counterpart, and Applic quickly makes quick work of Persona, but stand around, doesn't have much guns on the side of Teletubbies. Very least, they got 3 down.
Yeah, I mean, the rounds are a lot closer than you'd think. Even though I think right now, LFTS have won, what, 5 rounds in a row?
Here.
But still, the rounds are very close, and it's still anyone's game, I would say. Ultimates are starting to come online for both teams as well. You can see 4 on the side of Teletubbies and then 3 on the side of LFTers. And they're big ultimates as well, as I say that. Showstopper right off the bat. Not gonna hit anyone actually, but brings Teddy really, really low. And the counter! Oh my god, what am I looking at? It's just chaos all over the map! I'm just hearing abilities, and then I'm just seeing everyone dying on my kill feed.
Last round.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, right? Mid-skirmish, you don't exactly push it, and I think this time around, Teletubbies, they kind of suspect that this is their moment to success. Utilize so much ultimate abilities, push their aggression through mid, and that skirmish awarded them with so many kills. They kind of really don't want to be in the back foot here, don't want LTS to call the shots. Nicely done, that's the momentum break that they need. Operator back in the hands of Persona. And I think it's gonna be A, so if it's right, if this exact map is right, we're gonna be in a world of hurt here.
Ooh, beautiful stun! Coming in. And Teddy just holding the line, gets the 3rd, he's out of bullets though! But Persona is there with the save, Paranoia does not connect, and Teddy's good for 4.
Before they even left the entrance of aiming, they are done for. But don't talk about main lobby, by the way. And one Teddy was enough to just shut them down. A 4K nonetheless, as we now bring ourselves into a round swap, but equalize in the scoreline. And we thought this would be really close in terms of back and forth, but it's not. It's about the momentum, right? You take the 4 off, and they're gonna take a 5. We're gonna take another 2 back. We're down to 6 and 6. It's super close, but now that we're seeing the side swap, we're gonna see double duelists gonna be playing around within the attacking side. A little off just one initiator, but the 3 of them, at least with a flash, I believe they're gonna overrun really well. But look at the strategy; it's totally different from LFTS, right? They're not grouped up in one area. They're split out, trying to get information, trying to get pickoffs. So we're seeing the difference between the two teams already.
Yeah, you can see the LFTers, they already took B main control, so they know that there's no one there. But really, it's just all over the map for Teletubbies, right? I think Afflix has been spotted out as well. So we see Splash coming in for the backup. Trying to swing off each other's contacts. He has to get out of there. But meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Reverie takes out Mojo. And that might be the sign for them to start heading towards that B position.
Yeah, kind of recuperate a little bit, but the map control is a little to none. Splash is going to be taken down, punished for that aggression up in mid. Oh, tries to get the information, but with that being said, they lost out 3 members already. Yeah, that's going to be Miz, who made the aggressive push out, unable to get the pickups. And now Impecurity, the only one in the back of sight, he has to try to deal with 5 members of Teletubbies, and he does take out Persona here, but he's getting pushed down. Teddy is going down as well. Iron Depth has been reinforced by Afflix, but last man is standing. He got shot out, so they have information about where he could possibly be.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters to them because they can just play B main. However, it is still 10 seconds to smoke. I think Afflix can still kind of smoke them off and try and stick the plant. I don't know, he smokes the bomb. And then he tries to stick the plant. He's going to opt to smoke the spike. Taps it. And gets the kill on the Reverie. Gets the second as well, Afflix! Stone cold killer, my man! Beautiful play.
Clutch.
And he clutches with more than enough time as well.
Yeah, for 5 seconds, I would say, right? 52, right? So that's really close to 5 seconds. But as we make it into pistol number 2, it's pistol round number 2. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing a bit of heroics come through because this is LFT's round. We saw Teletubbies actually take over the second round previously. Might be able to see a bit of that pattern, but this does come down to Persona a little bit, right? How he's gonna tap hits, because his winner is A game. You can see the condition that he's been playing in; it's kind of tip top. I wonder where he's gonna be pushing the aggression though, especially since the attackers they might just completely get overrun by LFTers here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way that they're playing again, once again, super spread out. I think they expect maybe LFTS to get a little bit overzealous because they have the guns, right? So then they can kind of try and farm the ultimate orbs this round. So maybe they are trying to bait out the ultimate orb farming people and try and get a kill. Right here, right? Afflix is gonna come face to face with Persona. The timing is just not good. So Persona's just gonna smoke it, sorry, not Persona. Afflix is gonna smoke that, give him the respect he deserves. Meanwhile, INF is about to come face to face with Impecurity as well. His Sheriff is not going to beat out the Vandal, not today. Miz confidently swings into 3 people, a little bit too confident there. So that's gonna be tripwires out of the way and B is open. However, there is Flash here getting spammed out by Reverie. 15 HP, has to fall back, doesn't want to donate the Guardian, but meanwhile Impecurity is taking up the space that was lost. And he has a Vandal. Arguably a lot scarier than that Guardian.
Yeah, if you take a look at the map, they're actually getting pincered right now. If they want to make a rotate up into mid, which 30 seconds left on the clock, I don't think they will. But they do not sniff out the flanker. They might just get corralled into a corner as soon as they make a push through. Dark Cover's just gonna stall them in their aggression here. Look at Persona.
He's making so much noise for Impecurity to just mow them down. What a good bait, what a good teammate.
Yeah, absolutely. Mojo actually pushing all the way that he didn't even need to go for the fight. He kind of just waited for the sound cues, right? Just gave some information for his teammates. But very well done. Finally, it seems to be right, you know, pistol round taken and we win the second one as well. Now we move on to the buy round for Teletubbies. They have vandals, they have rifles. Oh, but look at the lockdown. So much invested onto B. This is the wrong read, my dude. Look at them. They're on the other end.
Yeah, quick push here to come through. Persona working with their paranoia. They do have the guns, but there's still Epic on the side. Does not stand a chance. Persona takes him out. There's gonna be the smokes out of the retakes here. One-way smoke to stop Miz from coming through on the defense as well. Spike does go down. And so far, at the moment, they only lost one player on the attack.
There, they lost a player. At least 4 appears. It's so dangerous right now. They have 3 members. They have abilities, but you take a look at how low we see Mojo at. He is so low, and Miz is gonna be taken down as well. Only splash. One man gets splashed to no return up there. Nicely done coming from Teletubbies. They lost one member, but that's the best case scenario, right? You can bring over your guns here, don't have to go for any rebuy. But this allows Impunity to pick up the operator by having half shields. At the very least, that could be means to just completely lock down of mid, or if he really wants to go for it, he could possibly push out into a main like we saw in the previous rounds. Coming in from Teletubbies. Ultimate's available for Reverie here. Thresh could be huge.
Yeah, and I like that they bought the op, because if we saw from yesterday's game, Teletubbies' weakness seems to be the op actually. The moment they come face to face with an op without the proper smokes, they they start to crumble. Right, Tripwire has been destroyed and Thresh is gonna be used, so that's Miz's cue to just bail out of there. I don't think you want to be anywhere near this side whatsoever. Doubles back together with his race to try and clear back the space that's lost. Flash has gotten one. The Dizzy is huge, actually blinding everyone on that side, and Reverie has the Thresh back as well as the Dizzy, so that's gonna be 10 seconds until those utilities come up. But then, how do you play this? Right? How do you fight back with the op?
Yeah, he's so stuck in the corner. Applex is there to look for. He is in a vertical position. That could be great. He does find Nesma, his counterpart. No one else is actually pushing him through. On the other end, Persona, he wants to go for a fight. You know Persona wants to go for a fight. Reverie calls. Persona's alive.
Oh, he has no smoke.
Has no smoke, has no time. And Persona just gonna play around of that, benefiting himself, capitalizing off of those facts. Picks up the op, does he not?
Nope.
Okay, does not pick up the op.
Nope.
He does not want it to continue on in this game. You want to get the op, you have to go for a rebuy, my dude, and
I don't think you're buying any. Yeah, I don't think he's buying anything anytime soon. But yeah, no op available for Impecurity this time. Only Sheriffs gonna be available. Man, Persona putting up numbers, 20, 11, and 3.
Yeah,
Man's on the roll.
We saw him, I think in the very first round, the second round. That was him. That was him, and he's feeling in the tip-top condition, right? Sometimes we get to see players on their A game. Sometimes they're on days that they're not exactly hitting shots, but Persona, this is one of the good days, and this could be it because pushing on the aggression here doesn't even need to shoot. He's just there to assist INF to make so much space up and make control. Smokes has been deployed, but what can it do? INF unfazed whatsoever, gonna find this, and the new attack gonna reveal so much information. They know they're stuck in this vertical corner, and Mojo falls. Last man standing. They know Epicurity has nowhere to hide. But what an explosive round coming in for Teletubbies.
Okay, I only have like.
Yeah, back and forth we go, right?
Hopefully that's enough.
LFTers, they were up ahead a few points, and then now Teletubbies are back at it again in the lead. Just by 1, which is a small margin. But hey, a lead is a lead, right? And 1 is all you need to win the map. So, ultimates are available. Blade Storm we probably won't see. I'm not sure how From the Shadows would work in this map as well. It's not really the most useful ultimate. But we do have, so I guess the most useful ultimate as of now is going to be the Showstopper on the side of Splash. It's going to allow them to retake a lot of space even if they do lose the side. But I think Splash just wants none of that, right? Pushing all the way into their spawn. Showstopper trades his life for it, but that's a spike dropped and they can just hold it right now. Persona has to come up huge here. He needs 1, but he needs a second. He gets the first. But does he get the second? He's just in a very weird position right now. The spike is pretty much unretrievable. And INF is on the other side of the map. He doesn't know where exactly he wants to go. Neural Theft gonna be committed as well just to put that nail in the coffin. They see both players there. Try and wrap around. Mojo catches him, and the last player is gonna be Persona. Not exactly stunned up, and wait, this is completely doable. Both players are on the flank. They tried to play off that aftershots, not aftershock, the fault line, but it didn't quite work out. So they lost the player because of that. And Persona has the advantage in this situation. He can plant the spike, he can play the time, and all he needs to do is try and isolate these duels.
Yeah, unfortunately, you kind of left the top fragger of Teletubbies alive here. Persona, absolutely capable of this. He has a blaze storm. He really needs extra artillery. But it's gonna work off the Vandal. He's trying to re-rotate here. He has to wait for this Cyber Cage to actually go down before he goes through. That's gonna be a defuse. That is his cue. Oh, but he might be spotted out. They know he's been shot down. They have information. Unfortunately, Persona just could not divide his attention within the right time. So nicely done, but a risky call nonetheless from LFTS, but it did pay out its dividends. At the very least, they broke up the vicious cycle, and they're gonna start off with creds moving forward, even if they have to go for the rebuy.
Yeah, I mean, they use both their ultimates there, the Neural Theft as well as the Showstopper. You know, in quite a Hail Mary play, I would say.
Yep.
They just pushed all the way into attacker spawn. But hey, it worked out in the end. Right, Persona, it was a scary one. A 1v2, definitely doable. Yeah, thank God they did come out on top this time. So then this equalizes the scoreboard for them, right? As of now though, this map has been really scrappy. It's like super close fights. And both teams are just kind of scaling up one side, hitting the side all together. You see, the trade comes through once again, right? And then they are still able to get the side. Meanwhile, Impeccunity is on the back of the side, shoots the Dizzy, stops the pot as well. This guy is playing aim labs, gets a second, does not find the third, but now it's all of the Esmond to try and plant the spike. He does have that from the shadows, and that's exactly what he wants to do. Miz! Gets the shot, the INF, and I'm trying to be sneaky, right? Trying to take the camera out of the equation. Oh, but Esmond re-aggressing up this beam in position. He spots the raise, does not get the shot.
Blast pack!
Whooped by the blast pack. Splash showing us his mechanical skills there.
Man, all Impeccunity. I'm just gonna call it out, right? the lock onto site that fortified the wall whatsoever, taking down one, taking down two, throwing down on a wingman here. Even if the spike was picked up, recuperated, but after that, it just seems to be a really big stall that they could not work over. And well, 9-10, finally seeing a lead after so long, right? It's been back and forth, a little bit of 1 point. Will they continue this is the next question, because if we know Anthem Teletubby, they are ones to really break the momentum. And I know Persona here, with the Blaze Storm, he's gonna try his best.
Yeah, he hears the camera, so I'm not sure if they want to shoot that again. INF was doing last round. Blast pack straight onto the site. There is still another trip here, and there's gonna be a free kill for Miz. Spam Zal gets the second on Persona as well, and they had no idea that the trip was there. A little bit too aggressive, a little bit too fast to pull the trigger, and decided not to check for trips, and they are paying with it with their lives. Reverie, 2 off the Thresh. But as of now, there's 3 players on this side. He gets pinged out by the Owl drone as well. So Impeccunity, you kind of want to swing into this. Spots the other player, decides against it. But Reverie slicing the pie perfectly here. Takes out Miz. Falls back, gets a little bit of timing here. But still manages to remove Impeccunity. And now Thresh is available. That was the 2 ultimate orbs, but that bought enough time for the players to rotate onto the side. It's a 3v2. Dizzy is thrown. Everything is being used here. Splash is undetained at the moment, and the Rolling Thunder as well. Flash concussed, but still gets the kill on the Esmond, and the last player is going to be Reverie. He has to go for the ace. Clutch. Smoke is fading. He's about to come face to face with 2 players. Almost transfers the spray onto Mojo, but Mojo manages to stabilize his aim, and this brings LFTers to 11. 2 more rounds to claim the first map.
Oh man, it's getting actually tough for Teletubbies. What we saw in the very beginning, looking like a breeze for them, is now getting to be an uphill battle. But I think at least for LFTS, they kind of found a weakness in their plays, right? They're gonna have 2 duelists, they're gonna have Reverie, they're gonna push on aggression, especially if they're gonna stick together. We're just gonna lock it down, try to get the right reads here. That tripwire, that absolutely beautiful. Totally stopped the whole entire push. And this time round, They might be recuperating to hold together, but Splash is already on the aggression, finding I and F in the middle of no man's land in lobby, and now back to safety. That's a free pick and kill. At least Teletubbies, they're shaken. On the other end of Tears, they are shaking their legs.
Shaking their legs indeed. I think at this point, it's way too easy, right? Get the side for free, nobody's on the side, showstopper to zone as well, getting a little bit body blocked there by Persona. And now they're just gonna fall back. More than happy to play the retake. They have Hunter's Fury available, they have so much util as well. Fault line is up in 1. And now, even though the spike is down, they should have a pretty decent time going into this round. But I think there's something Persona can say about this. A little bit of util down. Persona is down to 5 HP, but the Hunter's Fury did not connect. Why? Where did you come from? 4 kills out of nowhere! They all lined up for him!
What? Okay, Splash taking the first kill, and I thought that him retreating was actually going to be detrimental for him because there's so much space lost, right? You kind of knew they was going to go into A side, but with that you only have the 2 links at the very back and alley to play upon. But they don't line up for him. That bro, lost for words, bro. I don't know what to say at this point.
Wait, I didn't see it. I just saw the kill feed. Everyone died.
Yeah.
In like 1 second. That was Splash doing Splash things, huh? The legend of Ripeye continues, and it's going to be map point for LF Tears.
Yeah, and it's not looking great for Teletubbies. Half shield is available. And,
Opening pick as well, and that is going to be your Sentinel out of the picture. So now Teletubbies, they will have to be keeping an eye out on flank, and meanwhile Miz has his eye on them as well. They know that they're slowly crawling up A.
Yeah. You have so much information, right? You know, you have Miz on the cipher here. You have Opportunity on the Sova. You can get so much active information, and that totally shut down so many of Teletubbies' plans. Now you lose out your old Sentinel. It's so tough. Miz gets dizzied out. Oh, but the Trapwire gives so much information, and this is talking about he alone can hold down the site. He's gonna find 2. Make that a 3! And it's just a 1 man playing around the corner. Truly showing what Cypher is meant to be. It is going to be LFT's round, taking round number 1 on Sunset. But whoa, what an opening map that we're seeing here, Leemontea. I am lost for words because it's a back and forth, right? It's been a push and pull. We thought it might be even an overtime. But we're finally seeing a close up, and even with that, Persona still actually manages to be on the top of the leaderboard, even if he is not the winning team.
Yeah, I think Persona did really well, but hey, we hyped up Splash. We all know who this guy is, one of the prodigy raised players, right, that we have in the region. And he's really showing what's up. I mean, 7 first bloods, just running in and killing everyone. And yeah, I think I'm really impressed. This guy just pushes that W key, doesn't matter if he's stunned or not. He satchels, even though he's stunned, he still manages to win out his duels. And he played really well, right? These 2 teams, exactly, I mean, they said they're playing for fun, but you all know, right? They're probably the guys in school that say, oh, I didn't study for the test, but they get an A.
Oh man, that's
those
the worst.
kind of, yeah, that's the worst. These type of people.
These kind of people, they kind of tell you one thing and then they go back on their word, and suddenly it's a big fest here. I bet for at least LFTers, they are having fun. Although they tried, they're having fun after winning, right? They're like, yeah, we took map number 1, and we have to prepare at least for the next one. It's going to be Ascent, so it's very similar in likeness. And I think that we're going to be seeing some very similar decisions made as well, but perhaps a little bit more of that rotates, right? Because it is such a close map. At least in the very beginning of Sunset here, we did see them push up into mid side, and then they make the rotates. We might be seeing that as well coming in for Ascent.
Exactly. So map 2 is going to be Ascent. Prepare to see a lot of mid skirmishes, a lot of fast-paced duels, but we will be taking a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I be on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level.
Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Hey, we be about to go off. These boys ain't got no sauce. On the winning streak, I promise we ain't taking no loss. We ain't got nothing incoming, you and I. Money keep falling like stars out the sky. Take it easy, hey, they don't believe me. We on another wave, like we ain't hearing what he say. Yeah, they talking trash, you can put it in the garbage. When they know you rap the hardest, you gon' always be a target. Yeah, I put that on my mama. We ain't down for the drama. Keep on adding the commas, the numbers is getting longer. Yeah, I told you, homie, we ain't nothing to meddle with. We just broke the knob, going to another level, yeah. Okay, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. 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 Hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now. I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now. I be on my level.
over to Ascend. The one thing they don't have to worry about is any Cypher trip. So at the very least, if they make the right call, which most of the time you would see the Killjoy try to hold down the whole entire side of B, avoid that, maybe push through the site itself, and then make a loop around, it could be very well beneficial for them. They could really reap off of the benefits here. But as we move forward, I believe at least for LFTers, they are not going to let down the lead, right? They're going to continue on as well. So that's why they're going to be playing what is tried and true. The comp essentially perfected for Ascend. We've been seeing this for so long. This map has been here for so long. We kind of know what the equations can equal. Because I just found out Leemontea is a math teacher, so maybe he can teach me a little bit about how this is going to work out. What is the trajectory that we're looking at, sir?
I can't tell you, man. not in this case. Well, I teach primary school math, right? So if the kids ever want to play Valorant, I'm gonna tell them, you go and count the ultimate orbs. How many rounds do you think it's gonna take for the Jet to get out? If he has 3 ultimates, yeah. Then how many kills do you need to get your out? Then they'll start counting, right? Hey, you gotta relate to the students somehow.
Yeah, maybe you guys
if they beat me in Valorant, no homework, right? something like, I don't know, right? It seems like a huge A crunch here. The players seems like they want to go a fast one here, but INF is actually playing on this side. The turret is removed, so they're gonna take the side. But meanwhile, INF is in hell. Gets the first blood impeccability, but he gets traded out. Persona taking all that damage from the Nano Swamp, brought down to 13 HP, has to fall back, but he does have 2 of the heals available, so all he needs is just to get 1 kill. But on 13 HP, that's quite a tall order to have. Spike is planted, the retake is going to be really difficult, and there's a flank coming in from mid as well by Splash, so they have to go fast, they have to go quick. Teddy has to check hell, Applix drops, and now the last player is flank, is going to be Splash. He smokes down the Spike, and now his position is revealed. 7 bullets, get the headshot on the Reverie! Like 2 bullets left! No bullets! Has to swap out! But it's that time! There's no time, I think Aspen gets spammed here! He gets the kill, the last bullet! And Splash clutches it out for LFTers.
Oh wow. We're starting with a heroic playing straight off the bat here. Splash really did not need to do that, but he knew what he has to work with. He stalled it out, but oh my goodness. Such a risky play. On the other end though, Teletubbies, I think they did a really good retake as well, but just kind of got spoiled out by a singular Splash hovering around 3. You would not expect that, right?
Yeah, I mean, he had a good timing on the flank, and I think he played that pretty well as well. The first shot to make it a 1v1 was huge. Beautiful flash here, and now they're just gonna run up. I think Persona got digged through the wall, but there's 3 players holding this. His barrel stuck out the smoke, and that allows Teddy to get the first kill. But I think the Bulldog is still gonna be retrieved, and they're just gonna flood in onto the site. They already lost 2 players. That's quite a bit of damage dealt to their economy as well, because they all bought guns. Reverie only has nothing to work with, and INF still gets the headshot as well. And this is looking really bad for the side of LFTers. They lost a bunch of guns. Taps the Spike. Applix has to hold heaven. Miz just looking all around. He's so afraid that he might get killed. And there's a flank as well. INF on 1 HP. You better get that kill, buddy, and he does. And now it's a Miz 1v3 situation. Has to get the first kill. The INF on 1 HP. He doesn't care. He swings into you with that Sheriff. And once again, Teletubbies, they win a round that they're not supposed to.
Yeah, stolen in broad daylight, but I was just wondering because the turret didn't exactly sound the back, right? Then the flank. I think it was just slightly off radius there. Miss is just a bit too deep into sight there. Oh no, it's so close, right? The flank is there, but unfortunately did not sound. And now they're kind of back to the drawing board. They lost out so much. Well done from Teletubbies, pushing on the aggression before they even made their way into sight, knowing how LFTS is going to be playing after winning the first round with all that gunfire. And now it might be looking at something different. They might be swapping up into getting a B push. They don't have artillery, right? It's going to be tougher for them. They have to be a bit careful. On the other end, the read might be right here because instead they're moving into mid.
Exactly, yeah. Like we said, right? You have this part of this map where you really need to prod mid and see if the Killjoy is playing there or not. Reverie catches the timing, gets the first kill, and he just playing all by himself. He's fighting 2 players at the same time. and somehow he walks away with barely any damage dealt to him. Aduka wants to take up the Vandal. He gets the first kill, sprays into market, tries to get INF out. What? 2 kills through the smoke.
Oh my goodness. It's a mid skirmish, right? Yeah, you go for it and it's back and forth, but yep. Taking another round. I'm just worried that this might be the momentum that Teletubbies had in the very beginning that we saw in Sunset. If they're gonna continue on after stealing the second round. We have guns available for LTers. This is the round that they have to make something happen. If not, they're gonna fall back into a safe round. They're pushing out in main. If they manage to catch Persona here, which they have done before, that's gonna be huge for them. Paranoia?
Yeah, I think at this point they should be expecting this. Paranoia gets out of there in time. Teddy with an op though catches the flank in the form of Miz. There is no flank right now. 4 people in main. The pop flash comes through. And wow, they're just fighting and trading all over the site. Persona gets one. The smoke phase. The op shot rings, but it whiffs.
One enemy remaining.
And the last player
Spike
is
down
going
A.
to be at this main position. It's going to be Applix again in a 1v2, and the flank is crunching in as well. INF is here. The spike is on the site, and it's just a super awkward position. Teleports right onto there. Teddy playing inside the smoke with a Vandal, and I think Applix wants to fight this. He gets the kill, but does he expect the flank? Where is INF going? He expects the B, or he expects the teleport to B as well from the shadows right onto the B site. And it's gonna be a plant. INF hears this. Repositions as well, expecting the flank, but oh, INF is just running so fast. He has the lockdown available as well. He's gonna use it. But Applix is already here. The turret pings him out, and it's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. No time. And he is going to have to walk into INF's crosshair.
INF having the brain bigger than what is the universe knew that he's gonna actually teleport over to B. Didn't review his position, so they know he's actually lost. They don't have any information on INF here. Making a good rotate. 8 and 1 on the 4th round. Just like that. Being such a team player here with that lockdown as well invested. He knew what was at stake.
Yeah.
And now even with the repurchase, operator still in hand. On the other end, I love tears. Sheriffs all around once again. Silver lining, Aldaga has a Hunter's Fury. Could actually make the right read here if they push on to B. If he gets the Hunter's Fury up onto market, that could clear up a lot of members on Teletubbies.
Oh, very aggressive here. You see the Owl Drone being used as well, but there's a player on the right. They need to clear Miz, but they let Teddy drop the op, and that is going to be an op out of the equation. They don't have an op anymore. You probably have to save it as well, yeah. So they will have to save that op. Either that or just throw it off the map. No, INF is going to play the op. And now they're just slowly taking space on A. One player has already walked in. But Persona, there's somebody behind you as well!
Oh no, he has to check behind!
Does not get the dismiss! And then it's going to be Persona down. Applix is flashed though. But he's probably going to catch Esmond walking out of the smoke as well. Caught unaware. Impunity on the other side of the map. But all of a sudden it's just referee on this 2v2. But he does have utility available as well. If anybody can do it, it is him.
Yeah. Unfortunately though, he did have to put an end to Impunity life. So they have information of where he could possibly be. It's either 3 or it's either Heaven. He's playing around with that. Oh, he has to wait for this smoke to dissipate. They actually have the suspicion here. Nice
he messed up the jump.
He could not see anyone. Realizes Applix is on the other end. Behind the generator is where Splash is it. Gonna use a shotgun trying to surround into a corner. But Splash is holding his ground very close coming from Reverie. But a thrifty round nonetheless for LTers.
Wow, they almost messed that up really bad. They coordinated the flash, but Applix missed the jump.
Yep.
He wanted to jump onto Heaven, especially he fell. Otherwise, Reverie was full blind there. They would have gotten the kill. And then Reverie managed to narrow it down to 1v1. He lived on 5 HP. The shot dart just landed a little bit more to the right. He probably would have won that round. Right, so that was really way too close for comfort. But hey, a round is a round. LFTers, they bring it back to a 1-point deficit. And yeah, it's looking pretty good for them. They just need one more, they equalize the score, and they break Teletubbies' economy.
Right here.
Teletubbies gonna Just hold on to whatever they have here. Persona in the middle of no man's land. He is powerless, suppressed to health. But with that being said, they don't exactly check him out up until now. They have full control of site. But with that, Mark has been closed off. They're not pushing in all the way on the mid side, though his Apple is going to be caught by INF.
Spike planted.
Oh, this very is going to be the start of the retake. Does manage to tag some. Doesn't quite find any lives, though. They have to wait for it. They have to wait it out. Teddy's going to be the first one in. Alcatraz going to be taken down on the other end. They realize Miz is towards the cubby. Nice information gathered. Oh, but Teddy's gonna be pulled down. Make that a 3 lined up in the cubby. Very nicely done from Splash. Impecurity as well, following up with his teammate. That was so close though. 18 HP and Impecurity, a bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, and that breaks their economy as well. Right? They can go for the hero vandals. They can go for, I don't know, light armor. I guess Teddy does have the Blade Storm available, so they can still kind of force out a last desperation attempt on the side of Teletubbies, but they really need to win this round if they're trying to force, right? Yeah, they decide against it. They decide to go for what? Guardians, Bulldog, the whole shebang. Meanwhile, on the other side, Electives, full util, full armor. Everything is here. INF gets flashed out. He doesn't know where to look. Donates the Vandal over. And Impecurity is running right onto the side. This is not looking good for Teletubbies. The Sheriff, a Classic, and a Guardian. And Impecurity just swings right onto them. Killjoy Ultimate has been used. They do get the site, but it's going to be a 3v4 retake.
Yeah, kind of overzealous is being performed by both sides of the team, right? Pushing out a little bit, getting caught out here. But Teddy, this time, making it further than the last time he ran out of this area. That's going to be the winner. Miz is actually holding up the main, but once they have the site, it's been a total lockdown. Don't even need any ultimates here, but with that, it seems to be a huge problem coming in from Teletubbies. They lost 3 rounds in a row. They don't have the guns at the current moment.
Yeah, I mean, they can buy up, but it's kind of like, you know, they're just scraping the bottom of the barrel, right? There's nothing. You can buy guns, yeah, you can buy light armor, and then you have just a little bit of util, maybe you're lacking a few here and there. But meanwhile, on the other side, Electives, they're just raking in bank. 5.1k on Impecurity, and yeah, I mean, it's looking really rough here for Teletubbies if they lose another round. I think this is as much as they can afford to lose, otherwise they're gonna go onto a really bad losing spree. Running onto the side is going to be Impecurity, but there's no one home. B main is completely open. They can just flood the side and add salt on towards the injury. INF gets removed in towards spawn, so that's their Sentinel down.
There is a flank coming through though, Persona. Teddy. Oh, they might actually meet the likes of Miz, but oh, Persona's gonna come up on top here. Now they're gonna push on, try to close off the gaps in between the map. Hunter Spirit is gonna be utilized, trying to get some early tags, stalling off the retake. But Impecurity is trying to find Teddy and Persona. That is gonna be huge. Make that a 3rd, make that a 4th. False Splash, not Impecurity.
Yeah, 3 kills for Impecurity. Just ran in and just decimated the entire defender side. And well, he almost got taken out at the end there, but Splash is there for the save and the receive. And there we go. Electives pushing on further and further ahead. Meanwhile, for Teletubbies, they just keep buying up these scrappy buys, right? Sheriff, light armor, Guardian, light armor, some Vandals here and there. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, when, you know, their buffet closes, they're just picking up a little bit scraps of meat here and there. That's pretty much what the economy looks like right now. It's pretty bad. Beautiful pop flash on towards A main. Scans out Teddy. They know that Persona is there as well. They're gonna have to fall back, but it's actually a fake, and that actually sends 4 players towards A. And it's just the poor INF on B all alone with a Sheriff. He's the only one on his team that doesn't have a gun.
Oh no, this could not be the worst, the most worst of the worst in terms of scenario, right? Altaca's going to find Persona. Unfortunate that the rotate just a bit preemptive, premature call. INF hears the mud steps, but who is gonna be in? Drew! There's gonna be 3 members, the whole entire party is gonna make their way up into the boathouse, and he's gonna be taken out real quick. Has actually made his way through it. He did not close the door, and Teddy has got to find one opportunity. He's going to put him down really quick. The spike is going down. Time is ticking. A Lampa's gonna ring as well. They have information about where they're coming from. And they just have to hold on, but they're a bit too close. Berry with the blind shot. Gonna find Miz. Oh, it's gonna try to sniff them out. Some more. Ambiguity is holding the back of the house here. It's gonna get recon darted, but he's gonna find one before he goes down. Now they know that no one's behind that. It's gonna be main. How are they going to fish him out?
Time.
The time is ticking. He does not have time. Shotgun, nonetheless.
He's dead.
Oh. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but attackers win nonetheless.
I guess now we know, right? Why, LFTers opted to go for attacker first. We were questioning it. We were like, why would they want to go attackers first on a map like Ascent, right? But I guess now we know, right? They have a solid game plan. They know what they're doing. I think the players on the side of Teletubbies, based off the scoreline, they're not that far off in terms of kills. I think the scoreboard is very, very equal. But in terms of map, that's 5 rounds in a row for LFTers.
Yeah, and I think for Teletubbies, they want to change something up, right? We're gonna push up into mid. They do get the dividends paid back here. Splash might be the next one falling down, and he does by Asmund. Up on the tree side. And now mid is totally in control of Teletubbies, but how do they play around with this? Because LFTers, they made their way into main. They know that no one is here. They have full information. They might get the spike down, but it's going to be a bloodbath. They have to fight against 5 members with 4 ultimates. Hunter Fury is going to be popped up. Paranoia connects, but there is so much going on. They have not found one yet. INAP is going to take one more down. 5 members alive. What are they going to do? There's so much ultimates to utilize as well. And the threat of just that is going to pressure them to stay still and unable to connect their bullets. Very nicely done. Teletubbies finally breaking off and collecting the momentum that they really needed.
Okay, now finally they're gonna be able to buy some proper util, some armor. Yeah, everyone's gonna be able to buy up now. But hey, on the side of LFTers, no harm foul. I mean, they have a lot of money. They still have enough money to buy up next round even if they lose as well. So not a big issue at the moment. And ultimates are available as well. We have the KO ultimate as well as the Omen. Aduka is one of his Hunter's Fury as well. So yeah, I think in terms of how they can play this out, INF gets a free lockdown here, right?
Yep.
Because they don't have the Hunter's Fury available on Aduka. Unless Aduka goes for it, to try and get the out orb, which I think they might just do.
May risky though. That means you have to contest up into mid.
Yeah, they're gonna do that, yeah.
Yep, and they're gonna do that. Oh! This time they choose to really fortify the wall. But now they're corralled into one little boathouse and the shots do not connect, right? Oh no, but Miss going to find 2. And it seems as though everybody in boathouse is now taken down. A little bit too little space to play with. INF. Oh! He gets flashed out. Splash is also flashed, but he finds INF in just a really good prediction of where he's going to be. And with that, 3 members alive and pulling back 1 more point for themselves. It seems as though LFTS, they are not shaken whatsoever from the last round.
I mean, 4 to 7 is getting a little bit dicey here. As we go on to the last round of the half. 4 to 8 is a pretty nice scoreline if you are on LFTers, right? Picking the side of attack first on the map like Ascent. Going 4 to 8, you're pretty much coasting at that point, right? You just need a little bit on defense. And it's not like the team comp is bad for defense as well. It's just double initiator. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, and this is definitely a strategic play. They want to try to get the fatigue out of Teletubbies, right? They might be better on the attacking side, but we're going to start on the attacking side first. Try to get as much points as we can so we can tire you out. And so far, I think it's been working. Now once again, we're going to push the aggression up into Boathouse. Hunter Fury is coming from that area, so they have a full idea for where they're going to be. INF is going down and the spike is dropped as well. Persona still pushing on the aggression, going to find Azuka up in main. They managed to cut the side off into half, but now they have to deal with the boathouse, which has been super hard for them. Side has been such an elevated area that has been tough to find the hits that they really needed. And also with that smoke, it's gonna block off, create a one-ray. Paranoia does not seem to connect. Persona is out for the count, and that is gonna buy 1 more and make that 2 before he goes down. Last place standing. They know where Applix is. They hear the timing.
Wait,
is he going to stick onto it? Is he going to stick onto it? He sees the silhouette and also
Oh,
very
no.
close, but no cigar.
Wait, that smoke was so bad for them. I'm not sure. I need to watch the replay. I'm not sure whose smoke that was because both Omens were alive. But if it was his own smoke, that kind of just sealed the deal for himself. He couldn't see anything while taking the spike. Meanwhile, you can see him perfectly, right?
Yeah,
so that is a little bit awkward.
I think perhaps it was Applex trying to just cover up the entrance point, right, and play around with the vision. It did work towards his advantage though. He pushed forward, and at least on the other end, he could not see Applex push forward, whereas he could see his silhouette. So maybe this guy just had too much hours of Omen, and it's starting to tell.
Highly probable. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. You know, pro players, they have their own way of thinking. They see the game differently from us. Meanwhile, a super fast push here. From the side of Teletubbies, they're just flooding onto the side. Aduka, wait, Teddy, what are you doing? You should not bring a knife out to a gunfight. But he still wins the gunfight regardless. Gets 2 kills. Splash finally makes him pay for his mistakes.
Did he ever expect that? Okay, a jet with a knife in the middle of nowhere in my sight? Hello?
Yo.
Okay.
And that was really funny. What was that? I'm not sure if he wanted to go for knife or his mouse bugged out and then or maybe he hit the wrong number and his knife came out. It was really weird. That was really weird.
Yeah, but at the very least, they do take the W here, bringing LFTS into a save. And they should be able to take this, unless one of them has the Persona genes in them to really bring this forward. But again, Persona's not actually doing so well this round. Instead, it's going to be the team to really push up in the strategy. But I like how there's not a lot of aggression from Teletubbies. A lot of respect, actually. Perhaps they're waiting to see if they went for a force. But it's not the case whatsoever.
I mean, they did buy up a lot of rifles, right? They have 2 Vandals, 1 Guardian. So I think as much as possible, they want to try to not lose any of these guns. Because if they can bring it to the next round, it's a pretty strong buy, right? To have 3 rifles into your opponent's buy round. So as much as possible, their job is to not lose their guns. Meanwhile, on the side of LFTers, their job is to try and get as many Vandals or Guardians out of the hands of LFTers as possible. Not LFTers, Teletubbies as possible. So Reverie and Esmond, not priority. You want to remove INF, Teddy, Persona. Because that's where the big guns are at.
Yeah, but those are also your sharpshooters, right? So it's not going to be an easy fight. They realize this. Oh, but the smoke is blocking up. Unfortunately, Impecuity is going down to a mere ghost. And Teddy's the one with the rifle is going to find one. INF is going down as well, but the big rifles are still within the hands of the defenders. I think Applex is the only one standing here.
Spike
Sheriff
planted.
in hand here. Can't seem to find an opening. Not a single gun handed over to him. And he's also smoked out to make matters worse.
Oh, that's awkward. He's so low, 52 HP. Anything would hit him would do it. And just spamming him through the smoke. You're gonna use Lear as well? Nah, Esmond just spams through the smoke with that Spectre. And okay, they do manage to bring it back to a 2-point deficit. Not too bad. But hey, that was just Pistol, right? Pistol can go anyway. This is the real test. They do have 2 Vandals and a Guardian to bring over into the buy round. So, in theory, they should be able to do a lot of damage to LFTers this round.
In theory, yeah. They have it in theory as well. At least for Teletubbies, they can do a lot of damage to LFTers as well. Just because of the half shields, right? They have the rifles, but they might be taken down by just a mere thing or two. And this could be it. They actually make this strategy into A. Once again, Teddy's going to find 1-for-1. He does open it up, but he doesn't quite get into its space off A side. Now they take down Impetuity. The defense is dropping down. Then goes another one. Splash is out for the count, but instead, only 1 man is alive on the side. Esmond. He has the Guardian. I want to stop it out here. Oh, unfortunately, just could not scope in the right time onto Aduka, which is going to put him a bullet to his head.
Wait, but that was more than enough damage, right? They broke the armor, they dropped the Vandals as well. And yeah, look at them. Right, they're not really sure how they want to buy it right now. Impecunity has they're just broke.
Yeah.
Right, super broke right now at the moment for LFTers.
Yeah, I don't think they can buy abilities.
Vandal light armor, util is probably looking pretty bad as well.
Yep.
So yeah, more than enough damage dealt for Teletubbies. So I would say that's a pretty good bonus round. And now mid control, I think they're just gonna be walking up catwalk. Impecunity gets a kill onto INF. So that's not a good sign for your starting, as your Sentinel is out of the picture.
Yep. Even the Lombot's gonna block it off here. Gonna play up to the contact here. They're having Applix together. Oh no, but Impecunity is gonna go down 1-for-1. Applix going down without finding any trade whatsoever. A side is kind of open for business, and Miz in the back of Generator trying to corral. Getting a false sense of hope here as Teddy is gonna push on the aggression. And now it's open for business. Referee finds one before the door goes down. And now it's just one mere splash. But this is Splash we're talking about. He has the ultimate available, but a lot of information given out, right? You pump it up.
Oh, he's getting spammed. I mean, he still gets the kill! Guardian things, guys. Guardian things.
Oh man, but good job. Well done to push in. Finally breaking whatever LFTs have put up in the last round, and Creds is not looking great, right? Oh man. They already had little to no utilities previous round. And now it's down to Sheriffs, Judge, half shields, whatever the mixed buy could possibly afford them. Splash does have ultimate available. He had it from the previous round, but what can you do with it?
Yeah, I mean, fair. And I mean, it's still a 2-round deficit, right? Anybody can come back from this. But Aduka has a Judge. This Sova on Judge as well. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, a bit awkward. Usually you see an Ares, right, as the half buy, especially if you're holding up in B.
I think he needs to play with Applix, but Applix on the other side of the map, so he can't really smoke out the Sova as well. Luckily for him though, they're not looking to go towards B. At most they catch INF, right? And I don't think INF will ever be ready for this Judge. It's just a really awkward position. Oh, he plays off the... Oh, the alarm bot! Spots him!
Scanning ahead.
Oh, a lot of respect given. I love the INF. Nicely done to just sniff out anybody. I'm not too sure what gave that away. I don't think they've been playing that close, right?
No, it's the alarm bot that gave it. Not alarm bot, sorry, the turret. This is a very standard play, at least in SG. But we can talk about that later, right? They're just running onto the side right now. Aduka is still here. He still has the Judge. He did choose to go through lane a little bit too early on the swing. So he's gonna fall. That's gonna be the side opened up as well. Now 3 players are flooding in from spawn, make that 4. But INFs is on B main still. Right? They are smoked off, they have to scale in together. But INF is just impatient. He's gonna swing 1, gets the first, gets the second, maybe spray down the third, runs out of bullets, finally falls to Impecunity. But Reverie is there for cleanup, and he gets 2. And then it's gonna be Hunter's Fury available together with the Blade Storm. So their ultimate economy is good, their money is good as well. Teletubbies looking to be mounting a comeback here. So anyway, back to that play, right? B main.
Yep.
So what happens is that I'm not sure who made it popular. I think it was cannot remember. One of the teams. They put the turret up in front. So you just play close with the Judge, and then once the turret triggers, you swing off the turret, and then you boom boom. But I think he heard the turret being placed there, so he's kind of sus. So he put the alarm bot there, and it worked out. Yeah, I've seen teams get aced because of that with the Judge.
I see.
It's so annoying. Oh, Impecunity has the ult. He doesn't like the shot.
Oh no, with that, we're gonna explode out of main. But Aduka with the Odin is gonna find Teddy, making it a 1-for-1. Nano Swarm is gonna be pushed up to the back here just to make sure that nobody is coming in to quick retake. They'll take out the person up in B side, and the plan is coming in succession. Splash has to force to be waiting out for this dark cover to dissipate before he makes a breakthrough. There's no one in market though. He is just playing off of what he knows with Applix. Doesn't quite see anybody. Finds a silhouette. But with that, it's going to be an INF out of nowhere. Persona is going to find Splash as well. Applix last man standing.
Persona, he's so aware. He knows exactly where Applix is. You think he can fake him out with that teleport? No way. And they bring it back 9-9 once again, down to the wire. and ultimates across the board. 5 ultimates for Teletubbies, 4 on the side of LFTS, but they are missing that one crucial ultimate, which is the lockdown. And that's pretty important.
Yeah, and it's not like it's like 8 to 9, right? It's 3 away. It's quite a big number to try to gap up. Sheriff's in hands of all of LFTers, and now it's looking a little bit more dicey than we'll like it. Even the last time round, at this point, this is where they start making the lead, and we might be seeing that coming out from the Teletubbies, especially being on the attacking side. Impunity though, finding one with his Blade Storm, a free ultimate, getting a free kill.
Yeah, I mean that brings. I mean there's the lockdown of the equation, so no more lockdown for you. And now they're forced to play a little bit slower, right? A little bit more patient. They don't want to give Impunity any more kills with that Blade Storm. He's extremely dangerous. Persona shoots out the recon bolt, so they do know there's a player on towards B. They don't know how many players, but that might be enough to force a little bit of a rotate here. They hear the drone coming from A main as well. So it's just a matter of time, right? Waiting to pull the trigger. I think that scans out quite a few players. And that one scan just stuffs them in their tracks. They are unable to push in. So it's all down to Persona on this lurk. He needs to find one in the form of Applix.
Oh, he only has a Sheriff though. Turns around, trying to get the drone. Oh, the dart out. He notices us. He's gonna find him. Down with the Lyra. Oh, as well as the dismiss. Just bring himself to get some information. Teddy in the back of the generator. Make that splash though. Reveille's going to find himself falling to the Sheriff. Side is open, but it's still not safe for the plan. They are right by the corner, waiting for the covers to dissipate. Oh, they have information. They know where he is. He's gonna be taken down for the count. Asmon all the way up in wine. He's gonna find 2. Trying to play for that post plan though.
Oh, to win this clutch. But the spike is not even planted for him. This is a disaster. He can just stick it. No trust. No trust on Aduka. No trust.
I mean, I think that is an awkward place to plan, especially if you're going to play for a post plan. But I think at the moment there were so many up in defense, right? You can't exactly do much. You have to get the spike down. If not, you're going to get pinced. So that was the decision made. Unfortunately, it's not the right decision. And now we're bringing ourselves to 9 and 10. Finally, LFT is breaking up the vicious cycle. Gonna start the creds rolling back once again. But can they break it now with 5 ultimates on Teletubbies?
Yeah, I mean they can. They have a free lockdown available as well. They can just use it because they don't have the Hunter's Fury from Aduka. Aduka used it already. So INF gets a free lockdown. And Mist, if he uses lockdown, he gets shut down by Reverie. Because Reverie has the Hunter's Fury as well. Meanwhile, just getting spammed out by the Odin. That is just so annoying as well. Aduka putting holes into the bodies of Teletubbies. Suppress. It's so awkward. What are you gonna do now?
And I think Suppress might be the name of the game because now commands available. And you have 5 ultimates to deal with on the other end. Persona might just walk into the alarm bot right here. Just trying to scout out, but no one's actually playing towards the back, towards spawn. Instead, they're playing a little bit more aggressive here, trying to cover up the links of B and A. That's one alarm bot that's going to ring out, and you can take a look at how Splash is actually re-rotating. But giving so much respect, though. Take a look at that.
Very slow. INF going to use the lockdown here, and they have no answer for this as well, so they're going to have to get out of the site. And Reverie has to stay alive as well, otherwise Vince can retake with his own lockdown. Wow, just spam through the smoke. Come on.
30 seconds left.
Miz, he doesn't get to use his lockdown anymore. That's gonna be Reverie being able to save the 103 for next round as well. They can use the Null command if they want to use it to try and enter the site. Get rid of the pesky smokes of Esmond. But meanwhile, on the other side, Applix gets a kill onto mid, so INF gets cut out. So both the Sentinels down. Now command is going to be used. That's their sign to go and enter the site. But Esmond is still on this B main position. If they do not check him, they are in for a world of hurt. But they're just holding it with the Odin as well. All it takes is timing. And he does get the timing. Aduka is holding it just at the right moment. 2 players on the back of the side. Make it 1 and it's all down to Teddy. But where are you looking, buddy? You cannot be resting in the open like that. And Teddy clutches it for the team.
Oh man, they have no information. I'm not too sure what went wrong. The splash even going down. Really, they didn't need him. You can try to. Honestly, you could have tried to bait him, right? I mean, that. Unfortunately, that's a harsh truth. But I guess too much trust in the team, and now it's a place, a very awkward one. Sheriff's purchase out, and then an operator impunity. A lot of trust here. I love
Hero
experimenting.
Up.
Yeah, hero up, right?
It's okay, in impeccability we trust, right? Unfortunately, he's not on the right side. They're all funneling towards this B main position. They're just running right onto the side. Teddy is on there, closes the door, but you still need to clear out Miz, and Miz is being an absolute menace. Gets the first kill. Duelist is down. They are in lane, so they have to try and clear out Miz. He's still there. He's still being a menace. He finally gets removed by Persona, and that is gonna be a thorn out of the side of Teletubbies. Hunter's Fury gonna be used. INF gets a kill. Impunity is holding it. I think you can see the barrel, but he does not spot it. And now Reverie has to play the backside. Impunity is there with the op as well. The scan is probably gonna scan both of them. Actually no, only scans out Asmund, but the drone reviews his position as well. So now it's 3v2. Very dangerous. They can't. They just peek into Impunity. Asmund needs to get 2 here to go big, but he's getting scanned out. All he needs to do is press that spike.
Oh no, he's being played.
And
He's being
just
played around.
holding it.
One enemy.
Oh, but
They're not-
beautiful
they're not holding it.
He
They're
actually
not.
clutches it. A wide swing, and Aduka is unable to land the shots.
That
Up in swing meta. Wow.
that might have cost him. That was such an important
That's
round.
the
to
game, by the
hold.
way. I mean, they have to
Yeah.
falsify it out, and they're broke.
That might have cost him for real. That was a round for them to absolutely just hold on. Not too sure why he decided to just put his hands off of the spike. He had some cover. Maybe just did not trust in terms of verticality. Right, it could have been a spray transfer situation like that, knowing that he's being pushed on. But now with this awkward situation, gotta go for the force like you mentioned.
Oh god.
And you can even see the energy that they had before, right? The invigoration, it's kind of dissipated as well. They're no longer bursting the site. Instead, they're kind of playing for picks, which is actually working out. So maybe this is gonna be the play that saves them.
Yeah, Impunity tried to play the judge there, like the one I was talking about, right? You put the turret
Yep.
and then you play off it. Unfortunately, he lost as well. So the judge did not kill. And now I think Teletubbies, they just have full win of the side. Aduka just running out of smoke with the Odin. I'm not sure what that's about. And now it's just looking disastrous for the side of LFT. Right, they lost all their players, they lost all their guns, they force bought this. Miz has to save the Vandal now. But I'm not sure if INF is just gonna let that happen.
Man.
Oh! Knife out at the
tough.
wrong time, and it's just Killjoy against Killjoy. INF is not gonna let him save that Vandal. And it's looking dire.
Match point.
Oh no, it's dire indeed. I cannot imagine what's going through their head right now. Oh, but we're bringing it to match point. 12 to 10. There are ultimates available for the side of Teletubbies to close this off as well. LFT is gonna find themselves a bit tough. Miz is the only one here that has a really valuable ultimate. He has to keep himself alive. Most of the time, we actually see him get picked off just off the bat. He has to stay alive here, play for the retake perhaps. That could be the game plan that they are gonna try to swap out into.
Impunity, the same set play again. But this time, the turret is not... Is that a turret? Yeah, the turret is there. Right, Impunity, as well as the Owl Drone, just to, you know, give them a little bit of information. Wow, they're playing so passive. Look at where Asmund is playing. He's playing in spawn.
Yeah.
Alarm bot dropped to clear the close corner. Asmund on top of the box, so really interesting. Aduka scans out. There's one player, but there's 4 there, 5 there. And oh, it's looking so scary. They're playing a game of, you know, cat and mouse, right? Starving information, and now it's time to pull the trigger. Paranoia has been used, running right onto the side, the leers and everything in the kitchen sink. Impunity manages to hold onto the side, picks up Patona, gets second in the form of Teddy, make that a third, and Aduka gets the cleanup as well. LFTers fighting back.
Yep, and that's what I'm
Not over
talking
yet.
about, right?
It's not over
That's-
yet.
what I'm talking about. You just gotta play the discipline a little bit. Even on the end of Teletubbies, they expected aggression coming in from Altheus. Perhaps a Hailmate player, right? Just try to change it up a little bit. Realize they wasted too much time. They're the ones that needs to push on. The issue here, they made their way in and suddenly lockdown, panic. Suddenly everyone in panic and you can only fight so much with your gunfight. 12 to 11 though, it's still not over. Teletubbies still has a chance to close it off, and that's gonna be the Empress Pump. They are full speed ahead. They want this map.
Yeah, they're gonna get it for free as well, running right onto the side. INF gets a kill, and that's a huge one on Splash. But the spike is gonna go down. It's gonna be a retake situation for all of them. That is an important kill as well. They don't have the flash to enter the site. Aduka's already used recon. And they don't have a flanker as well, so this retake is extremely difficult. But if anyone can pull it off, it's LFT.
Cover going out.
And you look at the way they set up as well. They are kind of corralled into one end of the map. So if they're gonna push through, it's gonna be contact play after contact play for Teletubbies, and that's exactly what's happening. Reverie and Persona are gonna make quick work of them. Make that another Teddy. Is gonna find one more, and the contact play is the key, the answer to how they're going to secure Ascent, and Teletubbies find themselves equalizing the scoreline for the grand finals 1-1 now. We are seeing a tough battle, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be the fight that you want to watch. But wow, Leemontea, thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, extremely befitting of a grand finals, right? It's no fun if some team is gonna get smashed 3-0. It's extremely fun to watch if you guys are neck and neck, and that's exactly what we are seeing right now. 13-11 is going to be the scoreline for the second map, and the next map is going to be Lotus. Right, take a look at the scoreboard. Teddy is on with 5 first bloods. He's being extremely aggressive. Right, playing off the paranoia, the util usage from the side of both of these teams are really impeccable. Unfortunately, Miz maybe not having too much of a good game, but hey, that is the Sentinel life, right? If they don't hit your site, what can you do? If they hit your site, you're 1v5 anyway. So, a little bit sad. So are you excited for Lotus? What do you think is going to happen?
Absolutely. I think Lotus is one of those that it's going to be every single tactic shown out there. We're going to see a lot of hero plays as well, because Lotus is a map that, although it's considered somewhat new from the last year, has been a tried and true map in terms of esports play. And of course, these teams, they are from professional esports teams, so they're not going to be any short of great here. They've also won this map yesterday, so fresh out the oven. They know they can win. And they're coming into the even grounds that both of these teams, they have found success in before, and now back at it again. So super excited and super hyped that we're having an equalizer here, because that means we're at least down to 4 maps. We're at least down all the way to Bind. Perhaps we can even get into Haven, but who knows what's going to be playing out, right? We still have another 3 more maps possibly. But with that, we have a little bit of a short break for the players to recuperate a little bit, for us to recuperate a little bit before we come back. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denke, ich bin verliebt. So viel. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Yeah, was wär ich ohne dich zu kennen? Denn alles, was du tust, ist dope, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so. Yeah, in meine Hand lass gehen, wirst schon sehen, Girl, ist kein Problem. Denn egal wo, wird alles kein Stress, denn jetzt bist du da, kein Fake, du bist echt. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand. Schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denke, ich bin verliebt, dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich weiß, es ist noch lang hin, aber du bist der Wahnsinn. Kannst kaum erwarten, mit dir loszuziehen. Egal wohin, yeah, los, lass mal nach Berlin. Yeah. Solange ich weiß, du bleibst, sind alle Sorgen nach lang vorbei, yeah. Auch wenn die Zeit verstreicht, ist okay, denn ich hab dich bei meiner Seite. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so bist. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst.
99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. 一歩通行 I came. ここまで来たぜ I am. Better than I was 大変 21 savage 世界はアーケード I play このゲーム大抵マンなりガーデン上しか見てない Amen Amen よりも B 面言葉のリレーリプレイないこのライフいいねステージの右側いいね Bitch please 触らないでこれは俺の人生 Read it 聞いてみて Feel it スラックみたいに Weekend 正解などないと思ったらいいぜ93から Bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 Wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way, run. One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way, run. One way, one way, one way.
Hey 量産する音楽 like Hey 俺はまるでアンディ・ウォーホル
フィクショナルなやつばかり何が欲しいアンディを放るポピ様に旅の始まり間に合わないくらいのらりくらりワンウェイ
止まれないぜ
Yeah, hey
立ち止まり込むの亀捨てて亀ハエでハネ隠し隠しジャパンさらけ出して
ズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズズズズンRun ヤバいベースライン赤いヤマハライ左手残すタイヤマーク殴り書きのポエム過去の俺を超える左手は添えるてかさお前さ何がしたいの口ばっかでダサいお口に着をないんだろ覚悟足りないのにそう全てがクソ99.3 got a bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way Run One way, one way, one way 99.3 got a bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way Run One way, one way, one way
Better be on my side, on my side, on my side
Run
Better be on my side, on my side, on my side
Run
Better be on my side, on my side, on my side
Run
Better be on my side, on my side, on my side
Run
Better be on my side, on my side, on my side
Run Run Run
I ain't tryna Yeah, ain't tryna be cool like you. Wobbling around in your high heel shoes, I'm clumsy. Made friends with the floor. 2 for 1, you know a bitch by 4. And 2 left feet, you know I always drop. First thing a girl did was a bop. And the whole damn cake and the cherry on top. Shook up the bottom, made a good girl pop. You ain't even here to party. Ken in the club tryna pipe a Barbie. I don't wanna go, go, go with the flow back then till I touch my toes. I don't wanna roll, roll, roll the boat. Wrist full of rocks and I hope I float. Big up yourself cause you know they don't. I chew, chew, chew cause they hope I show. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss, I'm I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. Bitch on the ass, so you been the B4. I've been the stallion, you've been the seahorse. Don't need a report, don't need a press run. All of my bad pics been all my best ones. I wear the hat and I wear the pants. I am advanced, so I get advanced. And I do my dance and cancel the plans. Said, boo, don't be mad, cause you had a chance. Yeah, said I took it and I ran for it. I run it and I stand on it. Money on the floor when we dance on it. Shine bright when I put a tan on it. Said I took it and I ran for it. I run it and I stand on it. Money on the floor when we dance on it. Shine bright when I put a tan on it. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst.
Yeah, was wär wär ich ohne dich zu kennen. Denn alles, was du tust, ist dope, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so. Yeah, in meine Hand lass gehen, bisschen Single, ist kein Problem. Bin egal wo, wird alles kein Stress, denn jetzt bist du da, kein Fake, du bist echt. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst.
And welcome back everybody to the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. My name is Leemontea and with me is Ellemonade, and we will be your casters, bringing you to map number 3 of Lotus.
Oh, super excited for Lotus here. It's the first 3-side map that we're going to be seeing for the whole entire night. It's not the first in the tournament. We saw this yesterday, played out by both of these teams, and they bested out respectively. A little bit tougher for Teletubbies just because of a bit more tough competition here. But LFTS, they showed a very dominating effect. So I wonder how this is going to be playing out because we have full-on data of how these teams, they already played on Lotus yesterday and now coming in to face each other. It's going to be a huge brawl, but any predictions? I love asking this question. It's okay if it's wrong. It's just whatever you feel.
I think I'm not sure. We might see a different comp as to what we saw yesterday because Deadlock. I don't think you can afford to play Deadlock against Teletubbies. Not today for LFTS, especially, right? I think it was LFTS that played Deadlock yesterday, right? And I don't think you can afford to do that against a team like Teletubbies, right? Maybe you might need to swap your comp a little bit. Maybe we can always pull up VLR and take a look at what they play in VCL. Right? I don't think it's Deadlock. I'm pretty sure
no,
it's
it's
not.
definitely not Deadlock. Yeah, I don't recall any or much Deadlock being played out by either of these teams. But yeah, if it's anything like how they played Sunset and Ascent, then what we know is that Teletubbies, they pushed aggression, double duelist, right? And yesterday they also kind of showcased that. LFTers a little bit more reserved. They kind of opt a little bit more for the initiator, try to bring those duels towards their favor. But it's a 3-sided map. There's a lot of entrance points that you have to cover up that could make for big lurks. And with that, of course, you do need a Sentinel to cover it up. Cypher is going to be picked up, I believe, by both sides of the teams. They do have dedicated Cypher players here.
I think Killjoy.
Really?
I think Killjoy. I don't think we will be seeing Cypher much. We don't really see Cypher much on Lotus, actually. I feel Killjoy is a lot better. The mollies help to stall out for the seaside push. I mean, they did play Deadlock. Deadlock, and they did play Deadlock as well as Killjoy yesterday. It was double Sentinel.
Yeah,
right.
It was a double Sentinel, but I don't know. I feel like
I think the Deadlock stays. I mean, sorry. I think the Killjoy stays, and I think the Deadlock is gone.
Really? I feel like Cypher is just a little bit more stronger in terms of locking down the site with the tripwire, right? Like you have to expand some util for it. Yes, Killjoy as well, you might want to destroy it, but you can also opt to move somewhere else. But when you block up entrance points like this, it's kind of a done and sit. You're completely shutting down an entrance. But who knows what's gonna pick up? If they're not gonna play the Deadlock, they might just play the Killjoy, or they're just gonna try to push something with Cypher, right? Full on intel, a little bit more defense, keep the team alive. And at this point, are they still playing for fun?
That is a very good question. Because they did play Clove yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna see Clove. I mean, my prediction is, I think the comp is pretty standard. Killjoy, they can run double initiator, either a Sova or a Fade, and then you have the Breach. And you can have a Raze, or you can have a Jet. I think if it's Sova, it's gonna be Jet. If it Raze, it's going to be Fade. So these are the two initiator combos that you have. I think Breach is gonna be staple, and I think Smokes is probably Omen. That's my prediction for comps.
Yeah, I think the last two I can definitely agree, and it's just whether or not they're going to be playing the Jet or the Raze is going to be the interesting question. Definitely one of the two, right? Oh,
yeah, you see the Raze, and then I think Reverie might play Fade. Yeah. So then, pretty accurate, and then INF is gonna go on Killjoy. I'm pretty sure. Same thing goes for LFTers as well. You see the Breach being hovered by Mojo. Yeah, that's all we have for now, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, Killjoy, INF hovers it. Aduka plays Jet, maybe you get, double duelist.
This is interesting.
And
okay.
Reverie goes for Sova. Nah, he did that yesterday. He hovered Sova and then he went Fade anyway. So we can see how this is going.
This could be very interesting because instead of playing for the side that they are on, the side that they're going to be on the second time, if this is going to be the comp that LFTS is going to be pushing in, that's going to be, okay, now they stop on the opportunity. Okay, thank you very much. So Killjoy actually might be the one that is going to be pulled out here.
Yeah. Killjoy is really strong. Chamber I want to see. Pick it. Do it.
Chamber, I don't know if we need him, but we want him.
Chamber is great. I love Chamber, but you really need to be really crispy on that aim. Impacurity did play. Nah, yeah, fine.
You know,
Killjoy Fade, yeah.
we're gonna ignore this for a moment. Okay, there you
It's
go.
fine.
Until this happens.
Yeah, so Killjoy is gonna be the Sentinel of choice for both teams.
Okay.
Reverie opted to go for Sova instead of the Fade. This allows you to. This loses rubble control a little bit, right? You don't have the the Nate Seas combo anymore, but you still are able to force them out of rubble with the aftershock by the breach. But then you will need multiple players on A. So we'll see how that works.
Yeah, and we are gonna get an answer really quick because we already loaded in. Looks like they do have a really good 40 series GeForce RTX, maybe perhaps from Palette here. But if you guys want to load in as fast as well, maybe time to upgrade your CPU. Maybe get the Palette 40 series. It's still a offer going on here to get the Ducky keyboard at the same time. I think 2 more hours, slightly less.
It's 10 right now, so it's probably less than 2 hours. Go and sign up. And go and get your Ducky TKL. If you're the only one that signed up, you instantly win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why not exploit that, guys?
Yeah.
Exploit the point that no one else is going to purchase it. Maybe no one does. Maybe you get it.
And both, even if there's one other guy, it's still 50-50. It's also pretty good odds for a free Ducky TKL. You guys should really take that chance. But look at how fast they're going onto the site right now. Immediately, door is open, tree is taken. And there's nothing for INF to do except to rotate back into his own spawn. The spike is gonna go down. It's gonna be a 4-on-5 retake as Esmond takes out Splash. Impecunity gets 2 in the form of Esmond and Persona, but the trades are coming through a 2-on-2 situation right now. Impecunity, 3 kills but living on barely a sliver of health. Gets taken out by the paint shells. And FX Blast player remaining. He gets the kill on the Teddy.
He's not gonna let go.
He's just going to stick it all the way. This man does not fake. And that is going to be the first round over to Teletubbies.
Yeah, made their way all the way up into A site without having to even skirmish for a little bit. Got a lot of information off of that and then knew they were preparing up for a fight. But unfortunately, just lost out a little bit too many members with the retake here. Nicely done. Coming in from Teletubbies, and I love that we're seeing some more composure from them now. Would Ellemonade be able to steal a second round? But Vandals are available. Teddy has it. And I think they're looking for a fight here. Might get the right read or the wrong one as we are talking about it. 3 seconds in and they've already made their attention span turn towards the Mount of C.
Oh, Aduka. He force bought that Outlaw. And that's gonna win up against INF's own Outlaw. So that's gonna be the side ran over. And it's just 4v5 retake. And they have 2 Outlaws available on the side of LF tiers. Vandal and a Stinger as well. So they really forced out this one.
Yeah, they're playing half a side though. They have flank covered. At the very least, but not as much in terms of waterfall control. We do find Reverie taking down Applets though. No smokes available for LFTers. They have to play off of the contact. Impecunity is gonna start it out hard. Gonna find Persona on the other end. Teddy's gonna find 1 for 1. Make that 2 for himself. And now in just one corner, they are pushing in the aggression. They do manage to take Esmond, but before the contact play comes back in return, another successful retake. Although the force is gonna be painful for LFTers.
Exactly, they force bought that round, and what they have done is donate 2 Vandals over to the side of Teletubbies, and they are broke for this round as well. And Teletubbies can buy. This is looking really, really bad.
Yeah, very bad indeed, but I think a risk that they really want to pull off. Luckily enough, it is the very beginning of the home map, so they still have a few more rounds to just play catch-up, but you know, you don't want to be in that point, right? You don't want to play catch-up at any point. Now it's just going to be a moment. Hazuka actually pushes out another.
Is this the infinite money glitch? How many Outlaws can he buy? He bought Outlaw last round, he buys Outlaw again. Maybe next round he has an op. I'm not too sure. But INF, Chigo picks it, spots the Outlaw. Meanwhile, Esmond is here in the close corner. He has the Spectre available. Can retrieve the Vandal from Teddy as well. So the one-way smoke actually helps him out there. INF, the only player on this C side, alarm bot has been removed. And he needs to play with this Vandal, but he's unable to push any more forward because he knows that Aduka does have that Outlaw.
INF actually making aggression. He's all the way forward. Prowler spots him out. He has to try to fight back. He goes 1 for 1. But that's a free Vandal passed over to the side of LFers.
Yeah, good util usage there to use the
Spike
Prowler
planted.
to clear him out. I think he didn't expect him to be right in front of his Prowler though. But hey, 1 point trade is pretty good considering their lesser weaponry. And now, Vandal on Impecunity. Epix is still working with that Sheriff. And Aduka has an Outlaw with full armor. So that's quite a tough retake for the side of Teletubbies here. Aduka reloads in the corner. Spots the hit of Esmond here. And Persona is getting kicked out through the wall. But calm and steady, Aduka has one more in him. But Epix with that Sheriff. They somehow managed to win that round with basically no guns.
Yeah, I mean, the read was right? And INF, I think a little bit overzealous there, just got a bit too greedy. Stood his ground in the very beginning, thinking he could get one Prowler to sniff it out. And then, with that one gun pull over, you take another pit, you get another gun pulled over, and even if you're gonna play contact out of it, you already lost out the site. You don't have a lot of space to work with, you don't have a lot of utils to work with as well. You try to play off of that, but there's so many members alive of LF tiers. Now I'm gonna take the round back, and we thought that's gonna be a round that they're gonna be climbing an uphill battle, but looks like an easy breeze for them.
Yeah, I'm really impressed at the way that these teams can play just with Sheriffs alone. I think you can never count any of these teams out because they're just so sharp with the aim, and the Sheriff, if you land a headshot, it's pretty much the same as a Vandal anyway. What's the difference, right?
Yeah,
3 control being taken out here. Splash gets 1, gets a second as well. Does not manage to spray down the third. But that is enough damage down. They can just rotate over onto B. INF gets caught out, and that's the nail in the coffin as well. There's still one player in towards A in the form of Aduka, and he does have the Vandal up and running. So if they try and go through Broken Door, they're both gonna get taken out.
He might be the first one to fall victim to Aduka. Now that information is one there, Reverie is gonna take his time, kind of make a decision. He's gonna go hunting for Aduka. Oh, he saw one, saw a shoulder of Aplix. He's going down. He's gonna push on the issue. The spike is being ticked. He has full utils to play around with, but no one's actually exposed. They're both out right now. But it's gonna be a 1-2 tag. The contact play right behind him is going to be Aduka ready for the flank. They were just baiting for his teammate to do the wrap around.
Now, for a moment there, I was a little bit worried, right? Possibly could have gotten knife there. But I think Aduka, hey, he's a seasoned veteran, he knows how to close out the game. Enough with the knives, just take out your gun and shoot him in the back. Ultimates are up, so we're gonna see Aduka use the Blade Storm here. And then next round he has money for AWP. Impecunity has lockdown as well. And Nightfall is available on Mojo. So their ultimates are really good for attacking. I hope they really take advantage of this and try and just round it out. Aduka draws first blood with the Blade Storm. He get a second kill as well. And just right onto the side they go, instantly deleting 3 members on the side of Teletubbies. They had no idea what hit them. And Aduka is already in their spawn. INF gets spotted, but Aduka used up all his blades, manages to pick up a Vandal, walks into the smoke with the shorty, and I think he might just find INF as well as Reverie in the back. Boombot, Paranoia, he can just run straight up right now. Reverie gets the first kill, gets the second, but Aduka is right behind him, and 3 kills to his name.
Oh my goodness, initial burst into the seams. We have to thank Mojo, right? Just starting it out hard. He did go for a bit of an aggressive position to throw up on the eye that is here to get the information. Unfortunately, he gets taken down, but at least Aduka has made his way all the way up into A side. Created so much space for his teams, and then pushing in on the aggression. There is little to no retake ability because they're all the way up in B and C, right? Also pressured up with the Blade Storm. Unable to make the space within the time limit. So nicely done coming from LF Tears. Now the ball is in Teletubbies Park. What are they gonna do to just respond to the aggression being put out?
I mean, at this point, there's a lot of things that the attackers can do. They don't really need to commit to this. It was a little bit slow at the moment. Aduka gets taken out. Reverie actually manages to find 2. Recon Bolt destroyed. Showstopper being used as well. There's been 1 player in 3. Reverie playing this close corner, has to fight Splash, gets the headshot, lives on 1 HP. And INF gets a beautiful kill onto Impecunity on the other side of the map, and the spike is in no man's land. However, Mojo does have the opportunity to isolate 1v1s across the board. walking towards A silently. I think Teletubbies right now, they're extremely information starved. They have no idea where the spike is. They have seen everyone except Mojo. Where could he be? But just ring around the rosy, playing with Persona, gonna go for a silent drop into hell. But if he plants the spike, I think that is information revealed, and there's a player so close to him. He's probably dead as well. Has to
30 seconds
re-clear
left.
tree, taking his sweet time here.
Yep.
And it really comes down to whether Persona is going to make a sound or not. He plants the spike, and Persona is going
Spike
to hear
planted.
it. He could go for the 1v1, or he could wait for his team. And I think the smart choice here is to wait for all three players to kind of pincer Mojo in, because they know what he's capable of. They know how he can do it. The turret is gonna spot him, so they know they're up to a spawn. But oh my god, backs turn. INF is there for the cover, and they are going to get the defuse. Well played by Mojo, but Teletubbies played that better.
Such a great read from Teletubbies, right? They had 3 members just corralled up in A site, and they were being pushed. They kind of hugged around the tree area. 2 were taken down by Splash with a big ultimate. But, well, you had one Reverie to really provide the revenge there. 1 HP, taking down Splash with the aggression, and then suddenly everything's been turned around. You initially thought that there were 3 members that you could easily take down, and they're still alive. INF finding 1 more in C site, and the whole entire map basically became their playground. Even for Mojo, he made his way into A site, but how much space can he play with? Unfortunately, just could not get the right combos out of it. And now next round, a big explosion up through. Nightfall's also going to be invested. Prowler's going to be used as well for the big information, but with the attackers running in, Ataka gets punished so quickly. The big read is here, but there's 4 members up in A site. They realize this, they caught a whiff of it, and now they're making a beeline into C.
Exactly, and this is what I was saying at the start of the round, right? Unless they commit like 3 or 4 players into a A, they can get Rubble for free, otherwise it's going to be a very, very uphill battle. And at that point of time, they had 4 players on A, and look how instantly destroyed Aduka was, right? Flashed out, Paranoia, you have the grenades as well. Double lockdown used at the same time, so both teams, either you push the lockdown, or you absolutely get detained. Lockdown has been destroyed. Mojo gets a little bit of damage here, jumping out. Esmond gets detained as well. Wait, how many players are detained right now? 3. I think it's 3. 3 players detained. And they're so far back. But the spike is not yet planted. They still need to plant the spike. Recon bot gonna tag him, so that's not gonna be the spike plant at all right now. Shock down gonna be used to delay the plant, and oh, it's not looking good for Mojo whatsoever. Even though 3 players were detained, they still managed to come back in that round. Reverie, 13-3 on Initiator.
To be very honest with you, I think the fact that 3 players were detained kind of provided them with more disadvantages than benefits, right? Because now you are in a place where they decide, do we go hunting for 3 players? It's 3 players, that's all of them. Or do we get the spike down? And they decided to go for 1, and then realized, wait, we have an objective to complete. Unfortunately, that was just a little bit too much time spent to look for the defender side, and there was enough recuperation coming in for the last 2 players. So 3 ultimates going to be starting this hard. Once again, going to go for that A side contest, but no one is there. But instead, all players, they made their way into B, and up all the way through. Reverie manages to find a splash, so they have control of the trapdoor. There is a threat right on the other end of this entrance.
Turret's probably not going to spot him as well. I'm not sure where the turret is looking. But Teddy gets 1. Showstopper going to be used as well, and that is good by Applic. And the last player remaining is going to be Opportunity on towards this B main, but they can just take the spike. They don't need anything. They have Boombot, they have Paint Shells, and they have just the raw aim of Teddy swinging right out into his face. 3 kills for him, and that is going to be round number 5. And remember what we said about attacker sided?
Yeah. At this point, I mean, that was the right read. There was no one up in B except for 1 Reverie in the middle of the flank then, but they couldn't shut him down, right? And then suddenly they have so much control from the trapdoor just because the defenders up in A side already pushed forward, so they can make the rotate so quick. Before they know it, they got a spike down, but there is the threat right between the entrances. And I don't think, I don't think they're gonna stop, right? They're gonna continue on the contention up in Rubble. They are bound to go for it, and this is going to be it. That's a nano swarm. They know they are up here. Splash is gonna find Teddy. 1-for-1 trade. Referee straight up ahead. Paranoid is trying to deter them, but it doesn't quite catch Azuka. But instead, Persona's gonna find two of them straight away. Asman finding one as well. Now, one member left. Impunity. Spike is dropping in the middle of nowhere. Drone is gonna spot him out. Every single thing in the kitchen. Six being thrown at him, and he cannot do anything at all.
He saw the sun right there. You know how some players like to play in the dark? I'm pretty sure if you play in the dark right there, you'll be completely blind. Might have some eyesight issues at the end of this game, I'm not too sure. But that's just flash upon flash into his face. Recon ball, utility, shock dart, everything was being thrown. And right now, Reverie is sitting at 16-3.
Wow.
That is like insane KD actually. He didn't... Dude, we played 9 rounds. He only died 3 times. And in those 3 times, those are the only times where LFTS won a round.
Yeah, that means you have to really take down Reverie, right? He's kind of the core of this timeline, this moment.
A splash right back at you. Eats the alarm bot, but it doesn't matter. He puts a bullet in between your forehead. Spike is going to go down. Hunter's Fury is being used together.
Oh no!
With the fault line, and what a tracking! Reverie gets 2 with the Hunter's Fury.
Now, just 2 members corral into one corner here. They're gonna be snipped out so quick. They have to make some space. Impunity is gonna start it out hot. Finding Teddy. Oh, but the tag team, they are so tunneled in to Impunity that they do not realize on the other end. It's gonna be Afflex, but at the very last moment, Asman gets the 1 kill that he really needed, and now the spike is diffused. But I think a bit too many lives, and they really needed to lose.
That was very dangerous. They lost a lot of lives, but it doesn't really matter because all of them are super rich. Like, look at how much money they have.
Persona the 9k, man.
Yeah,
that's
Persona is like,
the
maximum. Like maxed out. I mean, they did win 5 rounds in a row. And once again, right, 4 players on A, they just don't care about B at all. Right? They just contest for rubble. And they know they have the superior rubble. They don't even need the Cs. Right? So as long as anyone runs into rubble, they're just gonna get bombarded with utility.
Yeah, nah, I think in this moment, it's gonna be a defender side. They've already fully taken map control of the rubble side. Could have corralled them into the C side here, kind of a bit of a shepherding, and it's gonna be into INF's moment. Alamba is gonna trigger, and he's gonna know that it is Nanoswarm is gonna be taken down. Showstopper is gonna continue on with the aggression. He is forced to retreat. He's not gonna find enemy, the Showstopper though. That's gonna be an ultimate just wasted.
Yeah, very very patient for INF to just leave the side and play 5v5 retake with his team. Because they do have the Rolling Thunder available, but oh, Persona plays with his life here. Asman preps the Rolling Thunder, he uses it out, and the Satchel onto the side is gonna be good here. They get 1, Reverie good for the trade, but the lockdown is ticking, and it's ticking, and they are going to have to not enter the site at all. Asman is gonna be the last player remaining here, has to clutch it out, but Splash! 4 kills to his name. Well, the attacker lockdown actually did so much work there.
Can I get a drop?
Yep, absolutely, and that's how it is, right? You put an ultimate down, and you really want it to pay out its dividends. Finally, taking 1 point away from what was a 5 points in a row for all Teletubbies, and that's the round they really needed it. They had the operator invested here. If they lost it out, it would have been detrimental at least for the last 2 rounds, and you're gonna be starting out with 9-3 for the next round. So. Greatly done. Gonna finally take the point that they really need, but an operator's also purchased out on the other end. But unfortunately, Alaka is going to find Persona though.
If they push out, INF is dead. Yep. Yep. Yeah, if they push out, INF is just dead, but not if Teddy has anything to say about it. Gets 2 kills. But Mojo has the spike, so Mojo has to rotate all the way to A. And with that distance, it's gonna take quite a bit of time, even though they do get the site. The spike is not yet planted. This also allows them, if they choose to do so, pivot over to B. But nah, the players are already on site, so they just have to signal over for Mojo to go and plant the spike. Teddy gets 2, and Asma with the silent drop actually dodges the Nightfall. Fault line gonna be used, Mojo's location has been revealed, he's stunned up, and Teddy once again 4 kills to his name, 8-4 for Teletubbies.
Switching sides.
And, like we said, that is a very good defensive half.
Yeah, that's a very good defensive half. At the very least, for LFTers, they mid-managed to close up into 50% of what Teletubbies have been making out here, but 4 points ahead. Bring it over. If they win this pistol round, they're pretty much set, right? They have a really big lead in front of LFTers that's been dominating the first map. And now they're coming back. Momentum is in their ballpark. Attacking side as well with having Esmond, having Teddy, having Reverie as well. You're gonna get a lot of information. You're gonna get a lot of overthrowing with those initiator power. But if the read is right, they are still looking for an A bubble skirmish.
Once again, right? But who comes out on top with this one? He gets spotted out by the Haunt. They know that there's one player in rubble, but as of now, Teddy, with that paint charge, is pulling so much damage. But with a classic at that range, that's not what you want to do. Aduka with 3 finally gets taken out by the shock dart. But INF, last player remaining, only has the ghost to work with. Meanwhile, 4 players holding the spike firing squad. There's no way you swing into this. You are absolutely dead if you do. And they are pushing the issue. Gets the dink of the epics as well. But this guy has level 3 armor. And he is completely fine. He even has a sheriff.
A bit of a revenge moment here, trying to just punish them for what they've been doing from the last few rounds, getting that rubble fight. But if they continue on, I can actually see some holes that Teletubbies could really capitalize on, because just isolating their own fights at the very end. Luckily enough, they had manpower and the numbers advantage to play around. But if there's any team that's going to take the second round off, it's going to be Teletubbies, right? They're going to seal a round. They did it twice. Can they do it again?
You can already see the pings coming out on the side of Teletubbies, right? They're pinging out that A rubble. They're waiting for the utility to be used. And perhaps they want to try and fight it, but instead, they are just walking into B, walking into Aplic's layer, right? Smoke gonna come out. You can see the fault line is being prepped to force Applic out of his position. And now they're just waiting. Impecunity can swing off of this as well. Gonna spam through the smoke, gets a quick kill onto Teddy, and he's out of there. And now Asma does get a kill onto Mojo. The spike is dropped as well, and they dodge the flash. Impecunity good for 3. Applic is there to clean up, and that is going to be the lead dropped to 2 points.
Oh man, a bit unfortunate, but nicely done. Nicely called as well from Mojo. Just gonna use the Prowler to get extra information and push them towards that corner. They had B-side. They had the spike plan, but that's all they had. They couldn't even go down towards the lower steps if they really wanted to, just because there's so much threat being held on from the other side of Trapdoor. So totally cornered them into one spot, pins it. Without any way to move, but if we move on to the next round, it seems to be a repeat of what we've been seeing in the past few rounds. Another rubble skirmish, and it's gonna be Splash, gonna be leading the charge. He's all the way forward with the Jetch. He finds the pain shell before he goes down as well. He is good for 2. Apple's all the way up. They do not know. After Splash is making so much noise, and Mojo finds one himself as well. Asmund, last man standing. He's got a gun. How is he gonna work it though?
1v3. Extremely difficult, especially since you are the initiator player, and yeah, you don't have the utility to play for yourself, right? No smokes to cover any of the angles, and ooh, that is a very wow. It seems like defense is the way to go here on this map, huh? It was so attacker-sided yesterday, but right now, 3 rounds in a row for LFTers.
I mean, you got the data, right? You kind of research about what the enemy team is going to be playing off of, and you kind of know every single round it's been Rebel. It's been a contention in Rebel. Who's going to win is just a question. It's not about whether or not they go there. They will, but who's gonna come on top? And at least for the defenders, if you can kind of get the read there, like as you can see they're doing right now, that's going to give you a big head start. Adogado is going to be the one to find the mount. They pushed all the way through Rebel. They know they're going to be pushing through C. And Adoga, he is ready for the action. Going to find one more for Tailwind out. He's going to find the 4K. Not going to find the ace just yet with the Outlaw. INF, last man standing. But so many people are out in the moment's notice. Too many angles to look at. And Adoga, with that Outlaw, doing so much damage. Oh wow.
Wow, straight into the operator as well. Aduka, he's feeling it right now. He's not gonna whiff any more shots. I think, you know, when you're on the op and you're feeling it, well, when you're a sniper and you're feeling it, you're just never gonna miss. And I'm afraid that's what Aduka might be feeling right now. It's very, very dangerous, and it's gonna be very, very difficult for Teletubbies right now. They have to really clear every single angle they want to push.
Yeah, and mind you, Aduka's not even the team's dedicated duelist. He's usually on the Sova, the initiator role, but since everyone is flexing around, Aduka coming in from duelist before, he's gonna play a role that he knows of. I think he realizes INF finished. But Alex does not realize at the bottom of his feet it's gonna be a killjoy just running rampant, giving so much information. Look at the B line being called out. It is open, guys. They pushed all the way out, and they've even pushed through trapdoor. Not only do they have the side of A, they can even have the option to move into B if they want to.
Yeah, I think he doubted himself there for a bit. He kind of cleared it, but he couldn't react in time to INF being there. Showstopper from Splash. I'm not sure where that's going. He shot himself in the face, and Teddy and Esmond would gladly take that duel. The last player is gonna be Impecunity down in hell, but he's 1 HP. The boom, anything will do actually. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is for the spike, right? Teddy is just gonna shoot him down. That is just gonna be it. 9-8 is the scoreline. I mean, he had Boombot, he had Satchel as well. He could just throw it into the little cubby there. He probably would have gotten the kill either way.
Yeah, but nicely done coming in. The initial push through. INF doing so much work. Kind of shimmy his way under Applex's nose. Taking down the aggressor and even pushing into trapdoor. You would think that he's going to go onto site. That's where the retake call is coming from, right? The rotate from the defenders. Unfortunately, just got caught with the pants on the ground. This time round seems to be another misread. Aduka going forward. Oh no! And the Termin's blocked him.
Got murdered by his teammate.
I don't think he's gonna try that again. He's jumped all the way back. He's saying, please don't do that ever again. But the Rolling Thunder is gonna be invested. They know that it is a damaged Aduka at the very back. They are going hunting. And with that, Spike is gonna be planted.
You should run.
Ooh, lockdown gonna be used as well. And it's just gonna buy them even more time. Meanwhile, Persona is still on the other side of the map. I'm not sure what he's looking at. But yeah, the players on site. One player detained, gonna be shot out by Mojo, and Persona gets scanned out as well. There's gonna be a last player remaining on the side of LF Tears. Yes, sorry, not LF Tears, on the side of Teletubbies, and he just gets flooded down by all these players. At the moment, it's really looking like referee against Impecunity. 21-12 against 21-11. That's something.
I mean, even if you don't see the bottom players getting the kills, like raking in the kills. For example, Mojo. He's not really doing the best right now. He's at the bottom 5-12, but the utilities that he puts out, they are important. You saw how he got scanned out, and it's been such a huge game changer, at least for our team. Suddenly now we're equalized just because of the initial information he can gather by throwing it down A side. No one is there. Okay, they are in C. Let's make the quick decision to move around. If they are spotted out, okay, splash. I choose you. Go for it. Go fight.
Well, it's the same thing again, right? They're just gonna keep contesting this rubble position, but every single time it seems like LF Tears are just coming out on top. The C's, you know, the C's together with the nade is just so strong. Right? You cannot enter rubble at all. Either you wait out the util, or you just face tank it and die. You will pick your poison.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a ceasefire is getting called out anytime soon, and instead it's gonna be a door revolving here. It actually made way up in 3, but Paolo's gonna be used once again onto Teddy. He is being contested with. He gets a showstopper out, but does not connect it. He finds 2 at the very least before going down, but so much damage dealt. Reverie with the spike. 8 HP. Can he deliver it when Aduka is right on his tail? Spike dropped in no man's land. Esmond in the middle of the forest. Applix right behind him. Right beside him, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's sprayed, so he knows that he's there, but Applix, the concentration and the respect to not bother to just swing into him. But Esmond with the long-range Spectre headshot actually manages to find a kill in the form of Applix, but you know, it still goes to the defender's side in the end. And I think for the first time in quite a while, finally, LF Tears are in the lead.
Yeah, surprisingly, like we were talking about how this is gonna be a bit attacker-sided, especially if they do hit the side of C, right? I think that's the issue here because they are accepting the challenge time and time after in terms of A Rebel, and it's a bit tougher because if you're stalling out in terms of the fight, there is enough time for the re-rotate. There is enough time for decisions to be made to rotate up into A side and flank as well. That's why most of the time you see attackers that successfully go through. It is most of the time into C or maybe a fast push into B here. But I think they realize that Rebel may not be the area of contention, but this could be great news for Teletubbies.
Yeah, nobody is at Rebel. 3 players on B. And it's just Mojo with this outlaw. Right, no information at the moment.
There.
Smokes out, allowing them to cross over into Rubble. And it's going to be 1 up, 1 down as well. Reverie just staring at him. And that's the site completely opened up if they so choose to push. And yeah, I think that's exactly what they're going to do right now. Shaking tree. They don't hear anything, so they're kind of suspicious. I see the ping on Broken Door. If they go towards B, they might just get punished here. And they are actually gonna do it. They're gonna be walking right into Aduka.
Oh!
Aduka whiffs. The paranoia is being used, and they're forced to fall back. But the timing is horrible. Blind shot, panics, takes out the up, whiffs as well, and that allows Teletubbies to come back from a very unfavorable position.
They demand a fight.
10 to 10. We are neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimates available on both ends. Creds are not looking the best for Teletubbies. I bet there's gonna be some heroics here. Reverie, the Hunter's Fury. Persona does have the ultimate, but you know what? Hunter's Fury, right? That's the important one. On the other end, the defenders, they have so much at stake here, especially since Aduka missed out the first shot. If he loses this out, I don't think he can purchase out a full-on op in the next time round. He's not going to be able to play his weapon of choice. The call is an A side. That's where Aduka is at. Is it going to connect him to any of them is the next question.
He needs to... I'm sure he gets cleared up by Util. If they dry peek this, yeah, free kill, right? But it doesn't even seem like they want to go to A. They want to hit B or C again. But right now, they're just prodding the map, right? They need the information. They need to do something. But I love this from LF Tears. Pushing out from A main to get even more space, even more information. And that allows the rotates to be that much more accurate. But Mojo is about to come face to face with INF. Gets disturbed by the alarm bot. And Mojo just swings out into him. And now time is ticking. And they're running out of options, right? You can see that Aduka's already posted up A. So they have to hit C. So there's 3 players there already.
Cover going out.
So tough. C is gonna be the area of contention here. Teddy's gonna start it out hard. Gonna find Applix. Even the paranoia does not stop in his tracks. Oh no, the base shells not going towards the right hand, but has to stop him. And getting more map control, and that's gonna allow some time for Nightfall to fall through. But Prowler comes through. They're gonna have ample information about where they're at. Altica at the back getting a flank onto Esmond. But with the lockdown, they are getting so much space to try to push the issue. Instead, it's Mojo all the way from the back. Yeah, contesting the lockdown. They do not matter. Oh man, this is gonna be a moment of shepherding, right? You push them out and then you're gonna corral them into one area.
Thanks.
Nicely done. Great map control coming in from LFTers, and really unfortunate because even when they pushed out into A side earlier, they had the Prowler push through. If you were close enough, you could have heard the sound cue. You would have known that they've made so much way up into main side. But unfortunately, they decided to push 1B and 4 up in C mound, and I think they realized that PTSD has struck. They're going into C side this time.
Yeah, once again, Aduka taking this advanced position. They're just gonna push up together with the Prowler. They know that they're not A, and that allows the ease of rotate onto C as well. Full blind on the paranoia, but who cares? Double satchel to counter paranoia to come through as well. Applix has to fall back. They do manage to take the side, but look at how low Flash is, but Mercury does get a kill onto Teddy, gets a second as well, and now they're kind of stuck here. I'm not even sure if they can plant. They're getting out full of lead. INF gets 1, but I think that's all he's gonna be able to manage. 45 HP to rename. They can't even plant the spike. Getting spammed out by the Vandals, getting spammed out by the utility, and Esmond, 100 HP and a Vandal. and one hell of a dream. There's no way they can fall back as well, so they just have to fight. Swings out, does not get Mojo, and now he's just gonna get spammed out here by the entire firing squad. He can't even walk out back to lane because that's where Splash is waiting in the wings, and LF Tears get on the match point.
Oh, match point. 10 to 12. This always happens. We're seeing an uphill battle, a little bit of a push and pull, and then towards the end, we're seeing them split off with their lead. And you know, this really is now down to tournament format, right? You're playing off the mentality up to fatigue to take its toll onto your enemy team, and working off of that to really make that break. We're finally seeing, I think, guns at least on both ends here. It's looking really detrimental though. I don't think they actually have the full luxury, but ultimates are within their belts, and I think B side might be the answer that they're looking for.
Yeah, already right on towards the east side. Teddy with the judge. I don't think you want to play that angle. It's a little bit too far. And now all that space that you have claimed, they can get it back off your feet. Rolling Thunder is going to be used. They're going to pivot over to C. But Impecurity, by the time they walk into him, it's going to run out. Persona gets one on the splash, and now they have a lot of places that they can go. They can hit back to B again because that side is completely open. Impecurity has to run over, has to break the door. He has an op. He does have the Blade Storm as well if he so chooses to use it, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. Perhaps the dash, blind shots through the smoke, not going to catch anyone. Off of utility, nothing much as well. Hunter's Fury for the push, but he pops the Blade Storm. He wants to end things right here, right now, but Asmon is there. He has no idea what hit him, and now the retake is only a 2v4. Make that 1v4, make that none. And there we have it. Teletubbies close it down to 1 point. They are still in the running.
Yeah, and this current moment, this is going to be it. Full buys on both ends. You have the Showstopper on LF Tears, and then you have the Hunter's Fury, the big one on Teletubbies. How they're going to use their utilities is going to be very important here, and how they're going to make their push, because initially, suddenly we're looking at a B push straight ahead, and then a quick swap. That just kind of faint little presence moving into C side, and then defenders, they kind of they rotated. It was a bit too quick and got caught in the middle of the links here. Teddy's even 1 point away from the Showstopper, so it's still a doable fight to bring it into overtime, but Aduka so close into the aggression. He does find referee though. Oh my god, caught him with murder in the middle of daylight.
Yeah, they're clearing out INF. They expect him to be there, but he's not there anymore. And it's a one-way for Aduka as well. They can't push into this. Smoke feed. He wants to go for a second and he gets it. Light armor, by the way. This guy didn't have full armor. He gets the first kill, gets the second as well, gets wave burner. Showstopper is available on Teddy, and that has to make a difference somehow. It has to do something. Aducado expects the rotate. He's gonna get a third in the form of INF, and this is looking like it's a done deal. They have to pull a miracle for them to go into overtime. Both the ultimates available from the Shadow as well as the Showstopper, but Splash has a Showstopper of his own. He's playing off the turret, gets the kill, boom, and bam! Slams it in his skull. 13 to 11, and we have LF Tears taking the lead. One more win, and they will be your champions.
Oh goodness gracious! We thought it was gonna be OT, right? I mean, you had that fate as well to bring it into OT. And suddenly, Aduka, you do not expect somebody with an op to push all the way past Mount, taking one, went back into city, and then come out one more time to get one more kill. Yeah, rerotate up into B as well.
That was a very risky play as well. He did not have Tailwind available for that second peak. He could very easily have been taken out there. But hey, sometimes you just run the gamble and it works out. Right? We can see Aduka, 7 first blood, Splash with 5, right? You can really see the confidence in these two players to really just take the opening duels and or trade each other out, right? They're more than happy to fight. LF Tears, fantastic plays from them. Reverie as well, topping the scoreboard as the initiator, right? Very strong player. And it looks like we will be going to the map of Bindings.
Yeah, and we talk about Lotus being the playing grounds of both of these teams that we saw yesterday. The next one is Bind. Bind is the one that we saw yesterday as well, and at least for both of these teams, they dominated against their opponents. So there's not really a question of how much they even showed, because they just went through with kind of playing around with what they had. So with that, strategies are still kind of hidden up into the sleeves. We don't really know what they're going to be doing, and especially since they were kind of having fun yesterday. You don't even know if they're going to be playing the same agents
Yeah,
coming into this.
You're right. Yeah, we have no idea what's gonna come out on Bind. They were playing some really weird agents on Bind yesterday. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't normal by any means, right? So we probably will see a difference in team comp, but we will be going for a short 5 minutes break. So when we come back, we will be witnessing potentially the last map of the night. Alright, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I be on my level. I be on my level. Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Hey, we be about to go off. These boys ain't got no sauce. On the winning streak, I promise we ain't taking no loss. We ain't got nothing incoming, you and I. Money keep falling like stars out the sky. Take it easy, hey, they don't believe me. We on another wave, like we ain't hearing what he say. Yeah, they talking trash, you can put it in the garbage. When they know you rap the hardest, you gon' always be a target. Yeah, I put that on my mama.
makes me cool like crazy.
on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level. Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, ha, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. And we could be in it for the potentially last map of the night. We are going to bind Ellemonade. What do you think?
I think it's going to be an explosive showdown at the very end of it. You saw how they were at the very beginning in A bubble, right? In Lotus, like they kept going at it, even when there were no one accepting the offer of a fight. They're still moving forward, so you can see how much aggression is being brought by these two teams, and I believe we're going to be nothing short of that as we move into Vine, because this is about the mind games, right? The mid-crush decisions, how you're going to be taking those portals and then bringing it into your favor. With that being said, I just want to remind everybody that Splash did say he want to end this without a 5-game, right? He got to wake up tomorrow for school, so maybe we're going to be seeing them really bring the pedal to the metal, and we're going to see how it's going to play out for LTS, but for Teletubbies, they have a long way up.
Okay. Yeah, so we're not seeing all the clove shenanigans. This is the comp that we are more used to seeing. Brimstone, right? Gecko, okay, fair. Yoru is a bit stretching it, Aruka. Okay, Yoru, okay, but then again, he's quite a cracked duelist player. I wouldn't put it past him if he has a Yoru in his back pocket. Knowing him, he probably has the mechanical skills to play a pretty convincing Yoru, so I would be excited to see. I don't think we have casted Yoru the entirety of this tournament as well.
Yep.
So, Aruka, show us something new.
Yeah, hopefully we're going to be seeing something new. I mean, he's feeling cracked, right? After being the main show closer in the last time round. He made so many plays as well for his team with Amir up. I don't think he's going to be utilizing that as much, but a shorty with the Yoru, no a judge or anything like that, it could be a huge wrench in the plans coming in from what Teletubbies are expecting.
Okay, yeah. They hovered the same agent a little bit too long there. It was worrying me. Okay, no Yoru. He's going to be playing the Reina. A little bit more of a safer option. Especially, Yoru is not one of those agents you would play if you don't have, strats and lineups for the flashes in your back pocket, right? You're probably just gonna int your team, flash your team out, and it's gonna be a disaster, right? So, interesting team comp, double duelist, Impecunity as well as Aduka. It's double the firepower. These two players are cracked out of their minds. On the other side of Teletubbies, though, a little bit of less snowbally comp. You don't have the Reina, but you trade it out for that Jet. So a little bit more entry power in the form of Persona, being able to follow up. So we can see Teddy and Persona just flying onto the site, full on aggression, but they do have to make it out of their defensive half first.
Absolutely, and with that being said, perhaps this could be one of those that they could try to tire down the enemy team the same way that LFTS did to them in the previous round, and then make a break towards the very end of the series of the map. Who knows how it's gonna be played out? At the very least, though, this is what we're seeing. Splash on the Gecko is very interesting. We don't really see him playing the Gecko.
I mean, he's been playing Initiator, right? He played the KO as well, so I don't think that's too bad of a news for him. Teddy taking up aggressive position into showers, but they're already on to the side. Impecunity flying into Lamp together with that Trailblazer. They're gonna nade out Lil Bro here. I think that's a spike gonna be dropped. They're not to be able to plant the spike at all. They're gonna be pushing though through the smoke. Gets Asmon, gets Aduka as well. But there's still Teddy on the back of the side. Do they know that he's here? They do not, but now they do. Actually goes down, traded by Splash. INF is here for the trade as well. He's good for the flank, but you need to wait for the Heaven Smoke to feed. Reverie has to go for a round the wall flank here. And Aduka does manage to win that out. INF, the last player remaining, digs the player behind triple. A Mojo with the Sheriff is just way too much damage. And I think for the first time, no, not the first time. I mean, they do win the pistol round, yeah. They lost the pistol round last map, so now it's their turn to win. Take turns, sharing is caring, stuff like that.
I mean, the first time round we saw them in Sunset, right? They won the attacking side and then lost it out. So I wouldn't count Teletubbies out of it just yet. And I think at least for LFTS, they realize this. Vandal has been invested by Impecunity. I don't know if he has. Oh, he has a lot of creds. I don't think he bought the last round.
Surely he did. Aduka with that Guardian does not land the shot, so Reverie gets out with his life, gets to live another day. He's still staying in here. Decides not to shoot the Leer, instead swings out at the Aduka. A little bit, too much disrespect there. Aduka now holding flank, gets a headshot. Asmon, do you expect the second player reloads at the wrong timing? Persona is right behind him, but one taps him out of this into oblivion, and the last player is going to be Teddy. He only has a Sheriff to work with, and he's probably gonna get run down by the rest of the LF tiers squad. Little bro gonna give a little bit of information, spots him out, and are they really just gonna let him die the spike? Come on. You're 5v1, just do it.
Nah.
Yeah, just swing it to him.
Yeah, going hunting, but man. What a switch up. I think they realized Teletubbies here, if you give them too much time to scout it out, they could possibly take back the round. So went with full aggression here, went in the last time, now into B. Great switch up. Catches him off guard, a lot of respect given, but now it's gonna be Teletubbies' turn to be taking up the mantle. They have the guns, have shoes available. I think they want to go for the push out. We know Teletubbies as aggressive as they are. Showers might be contested, but no one is there on the other end.
Yeah, everyone is into us B, and I think they hear that as well. Reverie, a little bit too aggressive. You're one of, you have a Vandal, but you're not gonna do it like that, surely. INF gets a pinch shell to the face, and now he's on the back of the side. It's extremely difficult for him to try and fight this. So many utility to shoot. He has to kill the player on the tripwire. The spray does not connect as well, and Impecunity punishes the whip. Mojo with the Spectre as well. And now, all that's left is going to be Teddy, all on his lonesome.
Once again. Oh,
They
of course
had-
I do.
They had guns, they had vandals across the board, but unfortunately guns beam absolutely nothing to LF tiers. They run it through with just a bunch of guardians.
Yeah, the gloves are off. I really believe this is the moment that the Splash has been saying, you know, we want to end it, we don't want a 5-game. And they're really taking it to work. 3-0. And Teletubbies back to the drawing board. They went for fast rotates, they tried to go aggressive, they made the wrong calls here and got punished for it. Autica has barely even fallen. Now on to 4th round, will he finally be taken down? Because now they are playing towards the very entrances. They are scouting out, unfortunately could not find Autica here. Trying to make a gambit with what little artillery that they have. Could not find its dividends.
Yeah, they're just holding the angles, playing it safe. Persona gets one, but gets traded by Applix. Reasonable. The fact that he managed to get one at the goals is quite a feat already. Aduka though going on an absolute tear. He's 7-0, make that 8-0. Empress available as well. And this guy is just unkillable.
Unkillable indeed. And oh no, 8-0-2. That's a 2.0 KD so far. Average throughout all the rounds. Has been getting 2 kills. So much has been done with such little time, right? And on the other end, we finally get guns once again. Operator into the hands of Persona. Could possibly catch them and really punish them, pushing up into B long. And that's where they're actually getting the right read. We're gonna see what happens up in Sanzo.
Oh, Esmond.
Oh, he does not land the shot. Persona misses out on the operator shot, and Fetch is also being utilized.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my
What's going on? Esmond though holds strong, gets 2 through the smoke. Mojo finally sneaks out, but that allows Persona to reset as well. The last player remaining is going to be Splash, and they finally shut down the aggression from LF tiers.
Esmond being the man of the hour actually avoids the thrash there, and then I don't think they really realize that. He goes with the smoke, the quickest smoke in the west here. Before he comes in and plays so close towards the entrance point, they were not expecting Esmond to be there. Instead, they were actually going hunting for Persona and got punished for that real quick. Finally, putting an end to his Audica's 0 death streak, and also putting a score onto the board. 1 and 4 ultimates available for INF. How are you going to utilize it? You have to get a kill. Oh, big splash.
Wait, what?
Blind.
Oh, it was smoked off, so no wonder he dared to stick it. But that is still very, very dangerous. If he knew how many players were there, I don't think he would have stuck that at all. Oh, Reverie sprays through the smoke. They have to fall. They brought Aduka down pretty low. He's gonna get healed up by the sky. And now they can choose to pivot back over the A, but that's where, you know, the Persona is waiting with the op, so that's probably not a good idea. Aduka is ready right on the side. Spots INF, but does not get the kill. Now he does. This misses out of there. One more player in that spawn position. A little bit of a jump there, and that allows Esmond to collect 3 kills.
Yeah, getting a little bit complacent here. Really pushing on the aggression when they really did not need to. They had the option to jump over into A side. Persona was there, but at least that's a one Persona of an operator that you could possibly flood instead of really pushing up a wall that seemed to be impossible to break through. Expanded ultimates as well. Unfortunately, could not find any rewards. I don't think they have the best of creds either, right?
No, not at all. Yeah. They probably have one more buy in them, and that's about it. Sona playing the Showers position, probably gonna peek into the Reyna there. But wow, he's just playing so safe. He probably knows that perhaps there's an op here. They know that there's an op, so I think Aduka probably needs to play a little bit safe, maybe use some utility. If he's gonna peek like that though, he's gonna pay with his life. Persona gets the kill onto Aduka, and that's quite a bit of firepower out of the equation.
Yeah, no Aduka on the Reyna. He even went for the wide swing, but the flick on just precise, accurate to the T. Now with that out of the equation, they can just focus all of their attention up into mid. They realize no one is there. It could possibly just be a B push, and Reverie confirms it. Gonna find an opportunity, pushing through the entrances. A 1-for-1 trade. Reverie goes down. Esmond Teddy's gonna find one as well, but before they can even make it into the site, they are already out of the equation. It seems as though LFTers, they have the answer. Teletubbies have the answer that LFTers were asking the question for.
Exactly. I mean, it was a very, very fast and convincing 4-0 at the start, but it seems like Teletubbies, they kind of worked around it now, and they're getting into their groove. They know what they're trying to do. They know what they want to do and how to shut down the aggression from LFTers. So let's see if they can keep this up, or maybe we might see LFTers kind of adapt. They are finally going to A though.
Finally is the name of the game, but you do have Persona with the operator. Hopefully the Seekers will change things a little bit. Goes for the blind op shots a little bit too early then. They really needed it to. Teddy is there to give some support, but a bit of faint of hope right now, because the whole entire A side is in the control of LTers. The spike is going down. Mojo tries to push in more aggression, even pushes the smoke that's been brought out. Oh, Showstopper does not connect. This is gonna be huge. Very fast find Altica. Initial aggression down. Security's gonna take one more. It's a trade after trade. But still, no one with the clear side. Esmond with the flank. Gonna find Mojo. He's gonna find opportunity. Oh, what was a close round? Suddenly swapped just because of a singular Esmond making the flank.
That flank was huge, right? They had no idea. So once again, right, it's exactly the same as what we saw yesterday. So no sentinel means free flank, right? Yeah. And that's exactly what happened yesterday as well. So they are still doing the exact same thing. They know how they want to push the flank. They know how to punish a team with no sentinel. And this is going to ingrain into LFTers that, okay, we need one to look flank. We can't get flanked every round, right? So the fear has been implanted, and now they're just swinging out showers. Persona gets one. Okay, good for them. Now they're gonna have to fall back. Teddy has to shoot the Trailblazer, and now it's just so difficult for them to hold this. Reverie is gone.
Okay.
and Persona, I guess they got an opportunity as well. I don't know. Are they gonna wait for Rev to come back? See the orbital strike being used, and yeah, I guess they just kind of want to fight.
Nah, they can't wait here. They are not the ones that being pushing the aggression. Instead, they have to react. The spike has been planted. It is ticking down. You can even see Referee not moving a single bit. It's just Aspen against the wall. Thrash. Oh no! I don't think the attackers at least know this, right? So they might be checking here and there. It's like, where's the last guy?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate, but I think they have the creds next round more than enough. So they still are able to buy. So I hope Referee, fixes his computer issues. And in the meantime, let us talk about our awesome sponsor.
Yeah, I mean, Reverie here does get a few minutes to really recuperate. Hopefully this few minutes he can actually try to install the Pilot 40 Series GeForce RTX. Maybe he can. Who knows? But I think he does get the reconnect. So no tech pause? Yeah, no tech pause. He reconnects in the nick of time.
I mean, 5 minutes is all you need to hop on to Pilot Malaysia to get your 40 series graphics card. Get that upgrade, and they are having a giveaway as well. So if you do purchase a 40 series graphic card from their store, you stand a chance to win a TKL Ducky keyboard.
Speaking of 40 minutes, it's about at least another 40 to 50 minutes left for this offer. So quickly head over to the website before we get into the action here, because it's a slow crawl. Suddenly we're not seeing them peek out too long. They're just gonna play off of contact. And that's gonna be the initial blind. Even the mosh pit is gonna be utilized to make sure they can get control of the orb. They might want to make a rotate here to get in control. A side portal is still available if they want to make the swap.
Yeah, sounds made by Aduka towards A as well. He used one of his Leers in towards A main, so the players are still there. No rotates so far from the side of Teletubbies. Both the Jet as well as the Rays are just holding their angles, playing super patient. Right, and there we go, right? Teddy has to take first contact up against Splash, and he manages to win. Aduka slowly scaling up, gets jiggle picked by Teddy as well, so now they have to fall back. Impecunity gets a kill onto Reverie, but there is still Esmond on this side.
30 seconds
so
left.
They have to try and clear him out. INF is here as well. The Molly is gonna stop them. Denies the plant with the orbital strike, buying them precious time, and now 20 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking somehow. Teddy removes Aduka with the pink shells. The Blade Storm here from Persona is beautiful. Mojo has a clutch of 1v2, but that is not gonna happen. INF equalizes the scoreboard once again.
Yeah, and now we're looking at... This is literally the extrapolation that we've been looking at for a very, very long time. You know, you take some, and then the enemy team takes some, but the silver lining is it is an equalizer, right? We're 5-5. You could possibly end this in a 6-6 if you really wanted to. Creds aren't looking very healthy for the side of LFT here, so they either want to opt to go for a half, kind of save up for the next round, or they're going to be starting the last round of the half without full buys, which is not a very favorable situation, right?
Yeah, you most definitely do not want that. You want to close out the round really, really strong. And so yeah, but they have to work now with Persona because Persona has an op. So if they go into his side, they could be in trouble, unfortunately, or rather fortunately for them. Persona is on the other side of the map. Brother is playing on B. Now Showstopper from Impecunity going to create a lot of space, does not manage to take out Teddy. Teddy still dancing around that smoke, albeit down to quite a little bit of health, 27 only. The spike is probably gonna go down. Impecunity holding this thing, has to check the close corner, gets the timing on INF. INF looking the wrong way, meanwhile Splash opens up as well. And now Aduka through the smoke just to put the nail in that coffin. Mojo cleans it up, and that is going to be 6 rounds for LFTers. A quick and sudden burst onto site worked wonders for them.
You give these guys guts, and they're not gonna win the round. You give these guys half buys. Suddenly everything changes, you know, you just don't expect it maybe, perhaps. It's like, oh, this guy just has a stinger, guys, like, he's not going to do anything. Well, look what happens. For example, and of course, some of them do have some rifles, so you have to give credit where credit is due. I think a little bit of tech issue is still happening here, so it might not just be because of that, but let's see what happens, because we're still going on to round number 12. The last round of the half. And look at the aggression that is being pumped out here. Full control of mid-site.
Yeah, very aggressive here, right? Both teams trying to push space. Oh, Esmond through the smoke. Is that really how this is going to end? The spike is towards B, but that's where the Cypher is playing. So they're gonna have quite a difficult time trying to enter the site. Luka has been tripped up as well. INF gets flushed out by the Gecko Molly. I think they're just gonna rotate over the B, over the A, but that is where Persona is going to be. Shoots the Dizzy, they all have to swing into him. Mojo pulls out his utility at quite an unopportune time, and they're gonna have to plant the spike. Wingman is planting, and Teddy has to hold. Trailblazer is being used as well. If somehow they're able to use the neural theft, that's just a bonus, right? To see all the locations of the enemy as they flood onto the side. INF gets one. And now INF is running out from the heavens. Impecunity manages to finish him off, gets a second as well, and now holding the line 2v2. But Impecunity is pretty low, gets a third through the box. It's going to be Esmond, and they are going to equalize the scoreboard at 6-6. What a game.
Oh man, you know what's coming, right? It's a neck and neck finish. Or what was initially a 4-round pass server and then another 4 rounds. Now a back at 12. Luckily enough, it's only towards the end. So that means economy wasn't too painful for the rest of them. And now we move over to a fresh slate into the second half. But wow, the adaptations that we see from these teams, no crazy teleporter takes just yet. But a lot of contact plays, a lot of repositioning, getting some off angles here and there, which really paid off and worked towards their benefit. Now on to the other end. You have LFT is on the defending side here. They do have double duelists, might be a little bit on the aggressive point. I think they're sending both of them up into hookah. So if this is the right call, and they're gonna be pushing up the aggression, they're gonna be met with at least 4 members of Teletubbies.
They're Omega blind here. Lear plus Gecko Flash. Never mind, just peek up. What? Okay, guys, that's not how you play the game. Come on, man. Flash, however, does not manage to get the kill onto Teddy, and now they just completely free side, right? Mojo, the only player there, they know he's there as well, so they're just gonna flush him out here. Applix, with that frenzy, does not get the headshot he's looking for, and now his position is revealed. Manages to take out Reverie, but that is probably all he can do. Mojo playing back, can use the Trailblazer, opts not to use it because that's gonna expose his position, but there's a player already on flank, and now they're making noise. I smell a knife, never mind. INF decides to, take this seriously, right? We gotta use our guns. No knives today.
No knives today, but what an unfortunate situation. I thought it was gonna be a bloodbath up in mid. You sent double duels at no Lear. Just a full-on blind peek out, and Picurity a little bit overzealous, and like brother man, I mean, I think the only one that can really do that is gonna be Splash, right? You gotta jump, take quick, but such a wide swing.
Yeah.
A bit of a mechanical error.
I mean, what I expected was they had Reyna there, they had Gecko there, right? You Lear plus Dizzy, you can't shoot both at the same time.
Yeah.
So then the peak would be pretty safe, but he just decides that, you know what, I'm not gonna use Lear, I'm not gonna use Dizzy. I'm just gonna dry swing, like, of all the things to do. That was not what I expected.
Well, sometimes it is the right answer, but this time around, it's not. I think they learned from that. There is actually nobody up in hookah trying to block that up instead. I think they're banking in for an A push, but this is the wrong read on the other end. We're getting a lot of information. It's from one mere Cypher, as the rest of the teammates are crawling all the way through B long. In Purity, I think he catch wind of this. He's gonna throw off grenade. Try to stall up the push for a little bit, and that just called for the rotate. And now A side is back into business. Audica, he is here up in the mid. He's playing for the side, but he only has a sheriff. What can he do? He actually finds what? But with that, he can't exactly land the shot onto Persona. Persona's blindly visualized. He could not see anything, but still couldn't find the Audica. He has a sixth sense. And with that player on triple to be Asman with the readjustment. Doing God's work. Wow.
He gets a highlight reel for that. What a flick! I think he broke the game. What was that?
They were corralling him. They were doing everything right. You push from two angles at the same time, playing off of contact. One of you guys go down, but you're gonna bang in another. Esmond just had the sixth sense ahead of another. Same with Persona, right? He's blinded, but he still was able to get the shot. I guess this goes to show the fighting power.
There was a spray transfer. He just sent it, and he got the headshot. I mean, wow. What can you say, right? If you die to that, you can't even be mad at that point. Anyway, it was their round to win, so either way, it was a very expensive round for Teletubbies, even if Asmund did get that last kill. And now, the buy round is very, very important, because if they want to win out and close out the maps and not go into map 5 so that Splash can go to school, they really need to win this round right now. And that's a good sign. Aduka gets one, Applix gets another, right? And that's gonna stop the attack from coming through on that B long. They're gonna rotate straight towards A, but right into the waiting arm of Splash. Right, they know that he's there as well. Full blind. Here's the fallback. There's no way you try and fight this, right? Wait for your team. Reinforcements are here. The Pain Shell's gonna force them back. And now they don't even know how to handle this attacking side.
And now they're moving back towards the portal that they came from. Unfortunately, it does not work two ways.
30 seconds left.
I'm not too sure what they're trying to plan out here, because they do have guns, but they're totally pins it down. Either they try to really send into A side, which it seems to be what they're kind of do right now with 20 seconds left on the clock. But there's so many angles to check, right?
Ooh, Aduka.
You're stuck together, and then Aduka gets a free flank just like that because you made your way through the teleporter. You haven't cleared up mid, and now they would have spawned. I think they're trying to save up what they have.
Yeah, there's no choice. You have to save right now. The spike is already dropped. There's no way you're gonna be able to take that back. And there's a much needed round and a flawless round at that for LFTers. So that's as good as you can get, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
of course,
absolutely.
the better scenario is if they kill everyone, but that's pretty good too.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, considering the chips that have been dealt with, right? The second round they lost it out, but at least they destroyed at least four members of Teletubbies, meaning really expensive for them, and then they win this one with a flawless. So that means they can bring full-on guns to the next round. Don't have to go any rebuy. Economy is healthy, but for Teletubbies, I don't think they can stay the same.
Yeah, looking a little bit broke here, but hey, Brook is their middle name. That's what they do best, right? They always win the rounds when they don't have guns for whatever reason.
Telly Brookies, okay, sure.
Okay. A little bit of flank watch here, which is good from INF, right? He's holding the flank. That's exactly what the Sentinel should do. And yeah, they have to try and aggress. They try to get maybe a gun for Reverie. But Persona, oh my god, Splash, get out of there. You're so low. 41 HP. He still decides to peek. And that's exactly what I was talking about. A gun pick up for Reverie if he can manage to take it. Meanwhile, wait, this TP is so dead. He is so dead.
What is his aggression?
You are dead, buddy.
Wait, is he not even shooting? Oh. Okay.
Hope that the door closes in time so that they can't get him. But that TP was not it. Aduka has to go big here. Empress is available and INF is holding him. Right, but the rest of the team, they are rotating from spawn, so no audio cue for Aduka to call for the rotate. INF wants to use that
30
cam,
seconds left.
gets shot out by Aduka, so they know that there's someone there. And just creates even more pressure. Right now, Aduka can't leave the A site because there's players there. But meanwhile, 4 players all to the side. It's down to Eplex on the back of the side. Impunity gets one, gets shut down by the page down. 14 seconds remaining. They have to plant the spike and they have to do it now. But Eplex is being an absolute thorn in the side and 4 kills for Eplex. Huge play, being an anchor for his team, and they bring it back, equalize the scoreboard, gives him the orbital strike as well. Oh my god.
Alex was the highlight reel. He didn't even reposition. If you think about it, he kind of stood his ground. I think they expected him to reposition, so that's why the spray kind of went everywhere and lined up for him. Just a little bit of misplay coming in from the contact that they really wanted to go for. He had an Aduka stuck in A, but they don't really need him. One singular Alex. Wow.
I've got your trail.
Well, that must hurt. One player in Peculiarly gets the opening pick onto Persona. He has to fall back though, because he is being hounded by so much utility. But he's more than happy to give the side. It's a 5v4. They have the orbital strike available as well, but he's on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Impecuity gets a second kill for his troubles, and Aduka is still lurking from the shower's position. They have the option to take the TP, but I think they're kind of stuck now. The smoke is going to fade, and so it's probably their hopes and dreams. Aduka gets one, a little bit of a celebratory jump, accident, and through the smoke just to put salt to injury. But Aduka gets the headshot, and I think that is the economy on the side of Teletubbies destroyed.
That has to stick. I mean, not just this round, the round before, right? I mean, that was definitely the round that you have to win. You got early kills, and with that, you took out 2 of the most important members of LFTers, and then you could not close the round, and now flawless round to add insult to injury here.
Yeah.
We're moving forward, 8-9, which could have really just been 9-8 in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate is available for both sides of the teams. Showstopper could be a huge one, especially in the hands of Teletubbies here. Bladestorm also available, so if they really want to go for kind of like a 3-buy Bladestorm and then like 1 with half, that's also possible. But I think they're making a decision here, right? This is the first timeout, actual timeout, that we're seeing being called in the whole of this series. It's going to be a planning time, guys. What are we going to do?
I mean, you see, we're playing for fun. Yeah, sure, buddy.
We're playing for fun, and then we have Splash playing for time, right?
Yeah, let Lil Bro sleep, man. He got school tomorrow. It's a Monday, right? But hey, I know they really want to win, and I respect that. Okay, so the thing is, for the side of LFTers, right? They can just play retake. They got Showstopper, they got Thresh, they got Orbital Strike. They can buy more than enough time to play retake. So there's no reason actually for them to kind of run out now. But as I say that,
Get out of my way.
yeah, they're not just not gonna run out. Splash, gonna molly them out as well. They have to swing into this. Oh, the Bladestorm whiffs as well. He gets away with his life, and I think it's time to go. Mojo gets one as well. Reverie drops, but Persona manages to get a Vandal for his troubles. Heals Splash right up. The spike is down outside of B. This is gonna take it slow. Right, recycle the AWP that Persona has, and I guess try to take hookah control. It's a little bit awkward though.
Yeah, I think perhaps they're actually waiting to get a call that they might be rotating to A, so they're kind of waiting it out here. I think they saw the spike has been dropped to B, so they're not budging just yet. That's the right call, and Splash is going to find Persona by the tip of his ponytail as Aspen tries to get the revenge kill. Unfortunately, could not land towards the right angle. Mojo is in this really aggressive spot up in Sands. Splash goes down, but they're not pushing the aggression up into B. instead they're trying to move over, I believe.
Yeah, they're faking the rotate, but I can see that they want to try. Where's he going? TP? Oh, he wants to go for the hero play. Oh, but Mojo is swinging into this, and that's gonna be the spike down as well.
No, that's
Oh
not.
no, disaster. Asmon has to be the man to clutch it up for his team right now. And honestly, it's not looking too good.
Oh man, Spike dropped in the middle, no man's land. That's one of the orbital strike, but where do you use it, buddy? You have 3 people and 10 seconds left on the clock. It's gonna be a save, bro. Yep.
Save and they broke next round as well, huh? Teddy only 100 credits to work with. INF on 0. They have the showstopper, they have ultimates, but at this point, I'm not sure. You need to get at least 2 with that showstopper to make it valuable.
Yeah, and at the very least, it's either gonna be hero play like that, or you're gonna go into pushing into overtime, right? That's the only way you're gonna work it out. You gotta give them kind of what is considered their 11 point. But if heroics can be made here, a little bit more discipline, try to get those picks, those really important picks, especially those push out a lot, right? Then that's gonna be a possibility that you can come back from it. And we've seen them come back from pistol rounds. Perhaps this could be one of those moments. And Impecurity is gonna start it out hard. He is looking for the ants. That is gonna be Teletubbies. But Pasona's going to find Audica. He doesn't realize behind him is gonna be an eye at that, but does not connect the bullets. Pasona's gonna find one more up in showers. Asmon's gonna find one more as well. And it seems the whole entire war has now diminished because they're pushing forward. They have control of A. And now they're playing the opposite game. Suddenly defenders are the attackers. And they know this. They know Apex is in the middle of nowhere. They're going to take him down. Last man up in showers. Are they going to bathe with him?
I mean, he can go for the fight. He has money. The more guns he take out of the side of Teletubbies, the better. And Teletubbies still wants to go hunting as well. They want the kill. But if Impecurity can get one, yeah, that's pretty good. There's 2 players out of the side of Teletubbies, and they don't really have much money to work with either.
Yeah, I was talking about waiting it out, trying to play a little bit more discipline, but you don't need that because Impecurity, he's gonna be overzealous, gonna jump out to the middle of nowhere and calm his pants down. I mean, this kind of handed to you, buddy, and well, at least for Teletubbies, they get the round back. Creds is no longer a question, a bit of a mistake. Coming from FT, as if I bite them back in the butt later on.
I think... Okay, that was a very important round, actually, for Teletubbies, because if they lost that round, they pretty much gave LFTers 12, right? They force bought that round. If they lost that, this would be a pistol round, and then they would have to play for 12 and OT, right? But because they won that round, they put a nil, I don't know, a stop in the plans, right? But next, Mojo with the up, not gonna connect, gets taken out by Teddy's showstopper. There's still one player in the form of Apex in the back of the side. Splash gets one. Orbital strike being used as well. They have to get up there. Double orbital strike, and it's just chaos on the side, but Asmon has already snuck his way into elbow. I don't think they expect this, and it all comes out to how he wants to play this. Persona is behind as well. They are completely lost, and they have no idea where to look. And the last player is going to be Aduka. He has the operator. Does he choose to save it, or does he go up for the fight? It seems like maybe he's trying to go for exit frags here, but I don't think they're gonna give it to him.
Nicely done though. What a play coming from Persona. Just making a wrap around here. Seems as though we're finding some groove from Teletubbies. They know what's at stake. They don't really want to hand it over to your enemy team so quickly. And it's gonna be a stalemate right here. Exit frags are not being given to Audica. At the same, Audica is not easily walking into the crosshair Persona.
I mean, Persona is going to pop Aduka, and he's going to fall. But they have money, so it's okay. Right, I think they have more than enough money to buy. Persona, even if he doesn't have money to buy, he can still take the orb and go for the Blade Storm as well. So all is good in the world. They forced out the orbital strike as well, which is quite a big ultimate. But they still have Thrash available.
Yep, absolutely. And now that it's getting so close between the two, this is when every single moment counts, right? Splash has a Thrash. INF does have a neural theft, and we do get like a pick out here. Impecurity running out. If per se, you might be able to get a pick up, but of course, no means, right? No ultimate available for Impecurity. There's no way he's gonna be playing the same that he did earlier. They have to be the ones to be throwing the ball back into the park of LFTers.
My old
And
friend.
for now, we got some control up in B. Whoa! Speaking of control, it doesn't matter. They got a kill. That's gonna be a Teddy. No more Raze to deal with. You know, all this control that you get from the paint shells out of the equation. Instead, they are pushing on the aggressors. Two members of Teletubbies walking into it. The elbow here. Persona's gonna be taken down. Asper's gonna find 1-for-1.
Down B.
But Apex, he comes up on top.
There's
And
a
he
spike.
sees the spike. He sees the spike. He has full control here. And he's gonna see it very, very quickly.
Enemy
Oh!
remaining.
Gets a readjustment too. Nicely done. Taking down Reverie. And one INF. One INF. And the world finds impunity. Does he find Apex?
Oh, and he uses the thrash as well.
Oh, no.
Run, buddy! He's detained and he is dead. Gonna get knifed, bonked to death by that fat Applix with 4. And man.
I like how we got the Google Street View for that.
Google Street View. I love it.
Yeah, but thank you, Obi. Yeah, you guys are great, giving us the entertainment and the different angles that maybe the players can't see at the time, but you know, they'll watch back.
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, dude, the players are really winning the important rounds because if they lost that round, they are on low buy again. So then it would be probably Teletubbies on 12. But now it's anybody's game, right? Because they all have guns. Persona is gonna rock that Blade Storm. Full on rush onto the side. And okay, they trade out Aduka. Aduka had an op though. So Splash has to go huge here. Gets a second, gets a third, gets the fourth. Oh, for the ace! And INF reviews his location. Splash, will you do it? Will you get the ace? There's a curse of 4 kills in this game. You're usually not gonna get the ace, but I think this could be it. They're baiting for him as well, and Splash gets the ace. Beautiful kill. Bolts, showers like a boss, and brings LFTers to tournament point.
Not only did he get the ace, he probably got the most important ace that he really needed in this whole entire tournament. He broke the economy of Teletubbies. The little hope that they had earlier now suddenly dwindled down to whatever bits it is. Not the showstopper, but the ultimates are available. Aduka has the Empress, hasn't popped it out at all. Maybe this is his time to shine. INF still has a neural theft. On the other end, Reverie is 1 away from his Seekers. That could be the game changer here.
Aduka is playing such an advanced position as well. It's a little bit scary. Seeker's gonna be used from Mojo here, just to, you know, kind of give them some information as to where the players are playing. Persona has to spray out now. They know Persona is here. He gets dinged, and Mojo gets 1 as well. This is looking like it could be it, folks. Impecurity has been stunned up. Impecurity gets 1 for his troubles as well. 2v4, and it's just over. Impecurity cleans up house, and they will be your champions for the Prime Battle Valorant tournament.
I love tears from the very bottom all the way up. The kings of the leaderboard has not dropped a single series here. They dropped 1 map. Yeah, I knew what you were gonna say. Okay, they dropped the map, but they're not a single series. That's the record here. And
they pretty much dropped 1 map. They only dropped 1 map. That's kind of insane.
They dropped 1 map, and that's Ascent, and we know how they are on the Ascent. So that's noted towards them. But they are the ones here to walk away with the big prize pool. Unfortunately and fortunately for Teletubbies, they fought their way all the way to Grand Finals. Could not make it towards the champion spot, but they walk away at least as our first runner-up. What an incredible fight from both of these teams. Leemontea, I'm gonna pass it to you. How do you feel out of all of this?
I mean, I'm really happy that both teams really brought it to very, very close games. I mean, LFTers, they're pretty much the entirety of the old Nextgar squad. I think going at least 1 map up against them is pretty impressive, especially with a team that is just, you know, mixed up from 2 different teams and then plus 1 player in the form of Teddy, right? And they put a team together and they just come and, you know, like they said, play for fun, right? So they managed to take a map off of the Nextgar squad. I think that's really, really impressive. So good showing from them. And of course, very happy for LFTers as well. They played their hearts out. They played extremely well. They gave us some really good highlight plays. And I think everyone is going to walk away happy from tonight. So of course, LFTers, they are going to bag themselves that 1,500 RM cash prize. 1,000 berries per player, 10,000 berries per player, as well as 2 notability Wikipedia points. And not to forget, of course, our runner-up as well. They will be getting 1,000 RM in cash prize, 5,000 berries per player, as well as 2 notability Wikipedia points.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do not get to go to our decider, which is Haven here. So no 5 maps, but that's the fortunately point that is given over to Splash because he wanted to get it quick and done and
go to
over
school.
with. Yeah, go to school. 3-1 is a really great number. It's a great scoreline here, and it really shows that how close the scoreline was between both of these teams all the way from the very beginning. When we saw Sunset up until Bind, it was still neck and neck. I don't believe there was any further than a 2 points differential. If I am recalling right. And I think that really goes to show how strong both of these teams are. And in terms of skill level, it's kind of up there. Both of them, they are rivaling each other at this very point. And a big congratulations, because at least for LFTS, they were able to make the break at the very end, securing themselves 3 maps in this best of 5.
Exactly. And of course, before we close things out, we have to say a big thank you to all our, audiences, right? And of course, this tournament has been organized by Berryfam, so huge shout outs to them as well. And of course, all the staffs behind the scene, from our OBs to our admins, right? They've put in a lot of work as well. And of course, we cannot forget our sponsors, NVIDIA, as well as Palette Malaysia.
Yeah, absolutely. Just bringing together this whole fun of a tournament, allowing me and Leemontea to cast for the first time, bringing you a very sour, very sweet, very refreshing duo for the first time ever that you're seeing in broadcast. And speaking of broadcast, guys, thank you so much also for watching both our Facebook as well as our Twitch all the way until the very end. And of course, if you guys are looking for an upgrade, if you have won that prize money and you don't know what to do with it, maybe you could check out the Palette, the GeForce RTX 40 series, right? Like, we saw Reverie disconnecting. Maybe this time around he could fix it up.
He has 20 minutes. I mean, the offer to win the TKL ends in a bit, right? I would assume it's 12 AM. So, if you don't know how to spend your prize money, faster. It's right there. Palette Malaysia. Go and get that 40 series, and perhaps you could be the lucky winner of that Ducky TKL.
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, we are now down to our very last words here, our closing up the day. So, for myself, I had a really great time here, especially being joined by Leemontea, of course, the production as well, keeping us company from the very beginning until the end. And of course, our lovely players showing so much showmanship and sportsmanship throughout their games. So I had a very great time here in Prime Battle Valorant Tournament. How about you, Leemontea?
Same for me. Thank you guys for having me on the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. It has been a very fun cast. We've seen a lot of shenanigans from all the teams as well. I think we've enjoyed ourselves thoroughly. So thank you all the viewers for watching. And well, that's it from us. Once again, my name is Lemon, and with me is Ellemonade. And we hope to see you guys again in any future tournaments. So see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Undefeated, that's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught them with that left, I leave them tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
Go through the fire to breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a puppet, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean chest and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to hit it up. Oh.
1, 2 step to cool scare, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun.